Alright, hello guys, hello. By the way, does this mic sound alright? I didn't really want to use my headset, but if I have to use my headset, I'll be happy to do so. But if this one sounds alright, we're just going to go ahead and use this one so I don't have to use my headset and move around. But welcome guys. It is time to build, wrong scene. It is time to build this system now. There it is, in its love and glory. I'm excited. Hope you guys are excited too. It's fine besides hearing a fan. Yeah, you're probably hearing the other system fan. I can use my headset. Like I said, if it gets too annoying, let me know. I'll throw on my headset right here, and we'll use that. But like I said, that thing, it's an old, like, Packard Bell, like those old desk stand mics. Basically, it's got a stand and the mic comes out of it. That's how old that thing is, from a PC-133. That's how long it's been for that thing. But it picks up my voice pretty good, but it picks up everything else too. It's not really a condenser mic or anything like that. It's just a cheap old piece of shit desktop mic. So anyways, we are going to build the system today. I really wanted to build it last night, but it is what it is. And then we had internet problems. Hopefully we won't have internet problems today during this. We'll get started. Like I said, if the buzzing kind of gets annoying, maybe I should switch to my headset. I just didn't want that big long wire getting in the way while I was building stuff. But if you have any questions about what I'm doing, you know, feel free to hit me up in chat. I do have all chats open, so if you need to hit me up on Beam or YouTube or Hitbox, Twitch, I'm streaming to all of them. I do have the chat open for all of them. I had power problems 30 minutes ago. Oh yeah? I don't know what happened with mine. I was right in the middle of streaming MechWarrior last night, and just boom. And it's been happening every once in a while for the past like month. Just turned on the computer and power went out. Oh jeez. So how you doing, Native? Good to see you. Blake, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Like I said, just coming in, keep me company, chatting and stuff. I was going to do this off stream, but I'm like, hell, why not? Just do it on stream and have fun with the viewers. And I'm actually going into this one blind. The last PC I built was my X97 one, and that was pretty self-explanatory. This one's a little bit different, a little bit, most of it's the same, but there's some new things that I'm going to probably be a little concerned about, to be honest. This is more of an enthusiast board. Might have to whip out the old manual a little bit to try and find, you know, which ones are which for quad channel and stuff like that. I'm guessing it probably shouldn't too bad either. Stick with the gray slots or run with the black slots. See what happens is with a motherboard, if you're running, let's say you got eight slots for RAM, and you have 4 sticks of RAM and you want to run it quad channel, or let's say you have 2 sticks, you want to run a dual channel, there's certain DIMM slots that you got to use to make the dual channel activated or the quad channel and stuff like that, and I can get into that later if you guys have any questions. But I mean, for the most part, like when you're running it as quad channel or as dual channel and it's set up for that, usually you can pretty much just kind of follow the color codes. They kind of make it almost dummy proof anymore, to where the RAM slots, as you, I don't know if you can kind of see, you probably won't be able to see, I'll hold it up later, but there's light gray and black, light gray, black, black, light gray, black, light gray. So basically, if you're going to use the black DIMMs, or the black slots, then you got to be consistent throughout the thing. Same with the gray DIMMs, you know, consistent. And you can actually run dual channel or quad channel. It is more advised with X99 to run quad channel, although it's more theoretic speed boost, as far as you probably won't see it anything in gaming. Maybe be like video editing, coding, you know, stuff like that. You may see it, but not that much. But let me go through the parts that I got. Right here I have the Asus X99A, the actually USB 3.1 edition. There is a non-USB 3.1. I ended up going with the 3.1 edition to be a little bit more future-proof. That would be the motherboard we're using. Then I'm using the 4 sticks of 8 gig, what is it, PC2400 DDR4 Ripjaws. I have I have like 6 sets of these G-Skill Ripjaws, and let me tell you, they in knock on wood, I have yet to have one that performs bad. I built systems with them. My stepdad's, a couple of my friends' systems that I built for them, all have Ripjaws in them, and they are just running fantastic. You were talking to someone over here. Yeah, I'm on all four. What I'm going to do is, here's my plan. I was going to record, but as we know, I can't stream a high quality and record a high quality on the system right over there. So I figured, well, hell, I'll stream all four, and I can download the VOD off of Beam, and the one that goes to YouTube will already be there. It's at 1080 30 frames. I didn't want to do 1080 60 because that's too much up bit rate. I'm at 3500 right now anyways. Twitch is evil. In the most regard, I kind of agree. Only thing is, most viewers are still on Twitch. That's the big part, Blake. So running 32 gigs total of RAM. It'll be in quad channel. I got, and here let me tell you a little bit of the difference. There is more difference in this, but the one big major difference on the OS that I picked was for this reason. For most people, you can pretty much go with Microsoft Windows 10 Home, or this one is Pro. The reason why I went with Pro is, number one, I really don't want to make another account. I have so many accounts everywhere that it is just, it's redonkulous. So I went with the Pro Edition. With the Pro Edition, you can bypass that making a whole Microsoft account and just put in a user password type thing. Now with Home version, they do make you do that. Now there is some other network sharing and let's see, backups are a little bit different between Home and Pro. Remote desktop's a little bit different between Home and Pro, so there is some slight differences between both. I went with the Pro version for basically mostly that, but for some other reasons. When I do backups of systems and stuff, I actually use a different program, and give me a second, it's called Redo Backup. There's a bunch of them out there, you know, there's Ghost Drive, there's Clone Drive, there's a bunch of them. I use actually shoot, I'm drawing a blank. It's Backup something. Redo Backup. Yeah, so I use Redo Backup. Basically creates an image through Linux small operating system that boots right off a CD, and boom, you save it to a network drive or to a USB stick or something like that, and you're good to go. Anyway, so I went with Microsoft Pro, Windows 10. I actually probably would have rather had Windows 7 and even Windows 8.1. I'm still not quite sold on Windows 10, but we're all going to be on it sooner or later. Might as well, you know, get them all on it now and get all the quirks worked out and figure out how to use them. Give me your old PC. Hey, Salik, how you doing, buddy? Arctic Knight, good to see you, man. Great to see you. Twitch is evil. Yeah, I should probably, if you guys want, let me try and capture. Let me try and capture the chat. If you can give me a second, I'll capture the chat from all of them, and you guys will be able to see what everybody's saying. I just kind of threw it up pretty fast, so give me 1 second here. I should be able to just image to restream chat, and bam, that should be able to put it there. And we'll actually throw a filter on there, sharpen. Let's go up 2 more and close. And we should, maybe it's a little bit better over here. Is that a little bit better there, guys? You guys will have to tell me if that chat's good there. That way you can see, and it has each symbol by whoever's talking from one place, you know. You guys are feel free to talk amongst yourself through that chat and everything. But anyways, I went with Windows 10 Pro for basically that main reason of just not having to create another account. I really, you know, I mean, we get tracked so much on the internet, I don't really want to be tracked any more than I already am. So like I said, I got the X99A USB 3.1 edition of the Asus. I'm a little bit worried about Asus. They always been strong boards, and I really stand by them, but the X99 was a different chipset for it. There's been on and off reviews on what board to get, and I just decided to stick with Asus because I really do like Asus. I actually almost went Gigabyte. I almost went MSI. I had a couple bad problems with MSI and their tech support in the past, and I didn't want to do that again, so I went away from them. I stuck with Asus. So again, 32 gigs, quad channel. PC24 or 2800 RAM. I'm running a 512 Samsung Pro SSD, and then I got a couple like backup drives, so that will be replaced later. I'm actually going to get 1 or 2 big drives. These are just 2 terabyte drives, and they're already are like pretty much almost filled up. So I'll be sticking those in. Then we have the big dog, baby, the big dog. i7 5820K 6-core. Oh, beautiful. The one thing I was gonna go for the 6800K. The reason why I didn't go with the new Broadwell E and the 6800K is, number one, it's another about $100 more. Number two, when you start getting this clocked up to, let's say 4.2, where I'm gonna try and push it, which shouldn't be a problem. When you get the either one up to like 4.2, this one actually starts to run a little bit cooler than the other one. Now, the 6800K actually runs 40 PCI Express lanes, where this one runs 24. And so basically, if you're running a couple like video cards and SLI, and then you have, let's say, an M.2 taking up ×4 of the PCI lanes, you know, those start to diminish. So I was a little bit concerned with the PCI lanes on this one, but actually, I think what I'm going to do, it's always better to run one graphics card more than 2. You know, SLI, Crossfire, they're great, yes, but they're hard to optimize them, and drivers aren't always great for them. So one strong card is always your best option. So I think that's probably what I'm going to end up doing. So PCI Express lanes won't be an issue. Shouldn't be an issue. But yeah, we're going to go with the Intel i7 5820, probably clocked to 4.2, 4.3. I'm going to shoot for 4.2 and run a Prime 95 test on it. For now, until I get another goal up and meet that goal, I'm going to be running my older, and I'm still not sure if this one is actually running right or not. I think this is part of my problem. I think I did get a bad board somehow, just, you know, some of the tests I've been doing. But this is a Asus Strix GTX 970 that's come out of my other system. So they'll be using that to power this beast, baby. To power this beast. I end up doing a lot of research on power supplies. A lot of people skimp out on power supplies. Never skimp out on your power supply. Always get a quality power supply. I'm not saying you have to get like the platinum versions or anything like that. Gold is definitely good to have, and all that does is that comes down to, a lot of times, like the platinum, the silver, or you know, the gold, those are usually just the same model, just better efficiency and maybe a little bit better parts to give that better efficiency at that top peak power. So the only reason I didn't go with the platinum version over the gold is basically it went from like having I think like 99.9% efficiency or something like that on the platinum to like 98.2 efficiency, and that's at 100% load on the gold, the G2. So I ended up going with the G2. I almost got a Thermaltake Tough Power. They had really good ratings, but I ended up reading a lot of good stuff about EVGA and their Supernovas. They're just fantastic cards. I never had any problems with Windows 10. Only problem I had with Windows 10 updates, blue screen of death, but I fixed that. Yeah. I'm just not quite sold on it. It's definitely coming along. It's new, you know. Like I said, eventually we're all going to have to be on here anyways. So I run Windows 10 on all my systems right now except for one. One's still running Windows 8.1. It works for what I need it to, so I'm not really too concerned either. As far as cooling it, this is actually going to be my first water-cooled closed-loop system. I almost went with the NXZT Kraken X61, and I'm kind of wishing I would have. This is the newest H115i, so it's a dual fan radiator. I'm going to actually do a pull configuration. So basically you're going to have the top of the case, the radiator is going to mount up against there, and then the fans are going to be underneath the radiator, pulling air through the radiator. And I did it for a couple of reasons. One, I've read that it works pretty good. A lot of people actually usually push the air through. I'm going to actually try and pull it through. We'll see. But it's also this apartment I'm in, no matter how much I clean, it's so dusty. And I didn't want to actually shove dust from outside into my radiator. You know, it's still going to be pulling some in, but I didn't want to shove it through. What's up, Darth Ripley? How you doing, buddy? I like the way Windows 10 looks compared to 8 and 8.1. Reminds me of Modern 7, yeah. You know, I mean, to be honest, and I really, you know, there's a lot of rumors out there that Microsoft stole Windows XP and branded it. You know, all sorts of, like, you know, theories out there. Windows XP, I don't know what it was. It was just a system that freaking worked. It ran beautifully. You know, it doesn't run all that great now because how it's being updated, and actually towards the end of its life, it actually started getting a little bit quirky. I don't really know why. It is what it is, but that XP was great. Vista was kind of a flop. It ended up getting pretty good towards the end. Windows 7 was a little bit cumbersome, kind of bloated, but you know, if you kind of toned it down, it was actually better than I think Windows 8 and even Windows 10. But now, you know, now we're on Windows 10. Like I said, it works pretty good. It's got all the support that we need. So, from what they say, it's going to be the last operating system that they release. They're just going to do updates to it. And we'll see how that actually flies. For sound, I actually was trying to steer away from Creative, but I went with the Creative ZX board for one reason, and I'm sure you can't see this, but it has an optical in and optical out for digital sound. And I'm really thinking about doing a dual PC configuration with the old PC, and if I do that, there's a couple different ways you can route the sound, and I did find somebody, and I still got to find that link yet, but I did find somebody that was actually doing it with optical cables instead of splitters and regular composite into splitters into like 3.5 to quarter-inch mono and stuff like that. I found somebody that actually did it with like optical splitter and an optical switch and then just optical cables, and it was so beautiful and clean, and it just looked like it worked, you know. So I got that for that reason. Hopefully I'll be able to put it to use. I hope this one works out good. I had some problems in the past, like I had a Core 2 Duo on an MSI, what was it, MSI P7 Diamond or something like that. It was something 7 Diamond, and I still have it over there. It actually runs like a champ. But it had like the latest and greatest. It came with the Creative Labs like X-Fi, you know, high definition sound, and it worked okay until you tried to put it on Windows 7. When you put it on Windows 7, they just never kept bringing out driver support. The drivers kept breaking it. The front audio wouldn't be working for the back audio. You had to use like a Vista driver, and only one Vista driver worked, and they weren't releasing drivers for it. You know, so that kind of put a bad taste in my mouth that there was still a well-to-do sound card out there that people were still loving and using, and they wouldn't update it. And when they did try to update it, the drivers were broke as shit, and then they just said, "Oh, it must be your stuff." That put a bad taste in my mouth, real bad. So hopefully we'll have a good round with that. This I had before I'm going to actually start using it. Razer Naga. I'm going to actually start plugging in and maybe trying to use it. I'm very partial to my little 2-button, 3-button on the side thumb mouse. And then the big dog. I ended up going with a full case, full tower. I usually run mid towers. I never had any problems with mid towers, but I wanted the room for the radiator. I also wanted to have a little bit more air room and just a nice clean black with a glass look. So I went with the Corsair 750D. I haven't even opened it up. I don't even really actually, I've seen pictures, but I don't know actually what the inside actually looks like. So, like I said, I'm going in blind just as you guys are, so I'll probably have to pull out a couple manuals, and like I said, I'm just hopefully glad you guys are here to chat with me, keep me company. 850 Evo? No, I went with 850 Pro. This is the Pro Edition. Gets a little bit faster read writes than the Evo, and it's just all around a little bit faster. I have an old 840 Pro, and actually in this system I have an 850 Evo, and I'll tell you what, my 840 Pro is still, you can even feel it. It's still snappier, just a little bit snappier. So I ended up paying a little bit extra money. And what I think I'm going to do in the end run, if I can get to that as well, is this one has support for an X4 M.2. So it'll run off the PCI Express lane, So I think I might do like maybe a 256 M.2 as like the boot and maybe my main programs and one main game on that. And then the rest of the games will be on this. My recordings and stuff I'm going to start editing will be on my spindle drives and yada yada yada. Hello, we are good. I like the way Win 10 looks compared to 8 and 8.1. Reminds me, oh yeah, I read that. I can't game at all. My PCI slot on my motherboard stopped working. What, your PCI Express slot, Salik? Don't you have another one? And do you have onboard? What do you have? AMD, Intel? Fill me in. Isn't there another option? But that does suck. Oh man, that sucks. Looks like you gotta buy a new system. No support for that, so it sounds like you gotta buy a new board. Depending on what it is and stuff. What are you running? Like, most of my computers are still kicking it pretty good. I'm having problems with this one right now. This will hopefully alleviate most of the problems. Plus, I've been really wanting to record at 1080 and stream at 720 at the same time, and for some reason this thing has never been able to do it. As soon as I start recording on DxTory, or even if I try to do crappy recording off OBS, which we all know that recording locally off OBS, unless you're doing a super high bit rate, is horrible. And when you're streaming and then recording off the same one, you know, it ends up wanting to use the same bit rate. So when I launch DxTory and I actually do it, it basically shits itself. I mean, everybody's seen my stream. When I try and record it, it starts chugging along like, oh shit. And hopefully, and I know a little bit of that is the quality of the ISP that I'm running. I'm having internet problems as well. So I may not be able to do that as much, but most of it is bottlenecks within the system. I mean, that I've definitely come to a conclusion. Yeah, I can do one or the other. I have onboard, but game can't play on it. What onboard are you running? Man, I really need to pull the shroud off. Once I get the new one, I think I'm going to pull this shroud off, because down in actually there, it's got some dust in the actual grooves. I don't like that. This place, when I was at my house, if you guys remember where I used to stream at my house, not my parents' house, but when I was when I was living with my grams and stuff like that, taking care of her. When I had my apartment downstairs, we kept the house really clean. You know, we changed the filter regularly. You know, we had dust every once in a while. We could probably go a couple months without dusting and it wouldn't even be that bad. Here, if you miss a week, which I missed a week, and it is like dust. I mean, oh, it drives me nuts. It's probably because the furnace is right outside. It's actually up on a subfloor. The return or whatever, or where it pulls air from into the furnace, is actually coming through off the ground. So you go there. Anyways, let's start opening stuff up. ATI rate. What are you trying to play with that? It should be able to do actually all right. I mean, it won't do high resolution. Did you ever try and dumb down the game a little bit? Sorry for my setup, guys. As you guys know, when I'm doing my Cooking with Gravy show, I don't have a ton of webcams, and I don't have a lot of places to really put them, so it's actually, I had to tilt the monitor way over, put my webcam, and I have the chat on that monitor. All my monitors are over here, actually. So my apologies. Like I said, if you need me to turn it down. Oh, wow, yeah, Core 2 quads. Core 2 quads, Blake, were really good, strong computers. Now, I'm not going to lie, Core 2 quads are great in the respect, but depending on what you play, you might want to look into the new i7s, i5 generations. I had a friend that went from a Q Core 2 quad, loved it. The things are beautiful, man. They rip through a lot of stuff, but as soon as he went to an i5, I can't remember what i5 he went with. I want to say the 3570. Yeah, I think it was the 3570. It was like a night and day difference. They're so snappy. But I'm not saying upgrade, but those things are still very, very powerful. They run a ton of stuff. It's just I think you're gonna start seeing in the next year or two that you're gonna probably need to upgrade if you're doing high end games, that is, because they're really starting to push stuff now. Finally. But if it's working for you, don't ever change. That is a solid CPU. Those things were made tough. My Core 2 Duo, which is the dual core of yours, at 2.4, at stock speed 2.4, that thing runs so strong. You know, like it recommended that, with this one media center build I was doing, you gotta have a quad core for encoding HD and stuff like that to, present it on your screen for my 50-inch. And bullshit, that thing tears right through it. That thing tears right through it. What's up, Rambo? How you doing, man? Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember the old Phenom 2s, the AMD Phenom 2s. I had an old 840. They had some better ones than that, but the Phenom 2s, man, in my opinion, were super strong for AMD. These FX ones are actually pretty nice, the multi-cores and stuff like that. They're pretty nice, but for some reason those Phenom 2s were just powerhouses, and they were so much cheaper than AMD or Intel. And that thing was great. I ended up giving that away. What I used to do with my systems is when I worked at General Motors, I'd buy systems too much, way too much. At one time, I had like 8 gaming systems around, and only, I think my oldest one that I had was maybe a couple years old, and the next one was like a year old, and the rest were all within months. I was just kept spending way too much money. But I would, give some of the lower end ones away and stuff like that. So a lot of people were loving me. I'd be like, here, have this PC, man. Your game system's not great. Here, have this one. So anyways, this is the build. Let's get started on it. I want to get it running tonight. Maybe start at least getting it loaded. In between, we'll probably do some gaming. So if we do get it like put together and after we get done setting up the BIOS and stuff, which I'll probably have to look into features. A lot of the BIOS, I'll be straight up honest, a lot of the BIOS wording I'm not the most familiar with, and I'm good at Googling stuff, and usually I have to Google every time, but I get it figured out, get it tweaked out. I'm all self-taught. Most people are, so I'm not one of those guys that know everything. I'm just here to build my own system. I'll never buy a pre-built unless I'm really don't have the time or something like that. I'll always build my own systems. That way I know what's in them, I know what I put in them, I know where the drivers are, I know where to go get the drivers, all that kind of stuff. Alright, let's put some of the stuff off to the side. I'll put this down here. There's that. Windows 10 can go off the thing here. RAM, we'll use that pretty soon, but that'll go off. This can go over here because I don't want nothing happening to this. So we'll put this over here. Okay. And I'm actually, one sec, I'm going to grab something so I can lay it on there. My little pink towel. Now the best thing to do is if you don't have something for the motherboard, use the motherboard box. Works fantastic. And the other thing I forgot to get is some Arctic Silver. I hope the Arctic Silver I have is not too old. It's been a while. Alright, let's unbox. Kid in the candy store, baby. Alright, so we have the motherboard. I/O plate. That's for the back. I love these new adapters that they're bringing in, so you can plug in your front power buttons and panels right into the plugs before and then you just shove them right in. Before you had to have a flashlight looking and try and line it up, man, it was a pain in the butt. We got some SATA cables, SOI cable, manual. Like I said, we're probably gonna need that. Ooh, look at that sticker. Lovely. Yeah, baby. Performance. I probably won't stick it on anything, but whatever. I usually don't use the motherboard drivers that come with it. You can, but there's always updated ones. Usually want to get the latest updated ones. Alright, so we'll probably need the manual most likely. This can go down in there. This can go over here. Alright. My EVGA video card sticker thing is upside down on the front of my case. Nice! I used to have like, you know, the little stickers that come with RAM and stuff like that, those little square stickers. My desk kind of came like that, and then it had a little slight edge about like that big that came down like in the front. And I used to have all the stickers along the front. Alright, let's put this off over there. Sounds good. Intel chip's going to be next. RAM will be after that. So we'll get that down here. Now, the one thing I'm probably going to have a little bit of problems with is this. Like I said, it's probably not hard, and it should be easy to figure out, but I've never actually installed a closed loop water cooler. So I'll probably fiddle with that. And just FYI, we'll see. Hopefully we got a good motherboard. Hopefully we don't get anything DOA. You always hear those rumors. Alright, so there it is, guys. Actually a better view up. Boop. I was actually half tempted. This one's got to actually sound out. It's got a Crystal Sound 2 chip on there. I might actually try the onboard sound. It is nice though to have your own sound processing on there. It does make a little bit of difference, especially when you're a streamer. If you're a gamer, you probably would never see the difference. The onboard sound is probably just fine. Hey Scav, how you doing, Rare? Alright, so we have the board. Biggest thing, guys, when you're doing this, and let me point this down now. With these newer chips, especially the older chips too. The older chips used to have the pins on the chip. You had to be real careful with handling the chip. You still have to be careful handling the chip, but now you have to be more careful with the socket. Once you pop open the socket, there's two like levers on each side. Like there's a lever here, lever here. When you pop these open, all the pins, and I don't know exactly how many, but there's a shit ton, are all there. So don't bend any of them. That's is probably the biggest part that I'm a little bit worried about. But basically, you just push down. You should just come right out. That one's actually a little bit hard to do. So this one always comes out. Okay. Pull that up. There's all the pins. And I haven't seen one of these in a while, so I got to make sure that I'm putting it in right. They're always marked, like on the chip. And on one of the edges there, that's probably it right there. There's a little arrow right here. And I'm guessing that's probably the arrow that's going to be on the chip as well. So you just got to match up that. Building a new pewter. A new pewter. Yes, sir. It is time. Yes, thanks to all you guys for helping me get to this point, and continuous support. We are there. Yeah, this part makes me the most nervous, especially when you get one of these. Intel chips are not cheap. Even if you find his Q Core 2 Quad, you're still paying a ton of money, even if you can find one of those. So they're be quite expensive. So I really don't want to ruin one of these. That would not be good. I usually save all the boxes too. You never know when you're going to actually need to send something back. You know, let me take a look here. So basically, see, this one's got, doesn't seem right though. This one's got a dot, like right in that corner. I don't know if you guys can see that, right in that corner. Over here as well. Just kind of looking at the pins too in the train. So it looks like it's gonna go like this. Got the arrows here. You got the arrow there on the board. I'm looking at the pins. It's got little arches. It's got little notches on this one. That looks like that one's notched. So I'm just trying to make sure that that's where it's going to go and be happy and it's nice to the home. So I want to lay it down right in the socket. Try not to touch the top as too much because you don't want the oil from your fingers, but be able just to lock it down in. This little black plate on top is just a, I'm double checking, I'm just, shit's too expensive. Alright, let's lock it in. Wish me luck, guys. A little bit, that goes down in. This one's going to come down and lock in just like that. And you can pop off the top. Just like that. Put that plate in there. That does not want to go in there. I'm going to put that in the mode button. Like I said, if you guys have any questions, just let me know. The chat on the screen is actually from all 4 chats. I am streaming to all 4 chats or streaming services right now. YouTube, Beam, Hitbox. If you want to know each one, it's Hitbox. Same as my other one, hitbox.tv/Gravis0712. YouTube is youtube.com/Gravis0712. Beam is the only one that's different. Beam is beam.pro/Gravis. So, yes. Good stuff.
Greetings, exalted one. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Luke Skywalker.
Leaky P-Bud, thanks for that follow, man. Welcome to the gravy train. Welcome, sir. I like to actually put in my RAM too. I was thinking of not putting in my RAM when I had the board out because, like I was telling you before, I've never put on one of these water coolers. I will probably, however, put on the standoffs for the water cooler because I believe this is my first time doing water cooler too, so you guys are witnessing it as well. These little, there's 4 little marks here. They make it so easy now. Before, you had to actually pull these plates off. You had to do all this stuff. And if you get like a Hyper H12, something like that, like an air cooling thing, sometimes you do have to pull them off. It looks like it's actually still set up to where you can still use these now. So now it looks like they make it so easy. You used to have to pull the outer brackets off. You used to have to put on their brackets and be done with it. Yeah, thanks for that follow. I'm going to take a quick second here and take some pop. It is a smart idea to use those anti-static bracelets if you do have a dry area. I mean, I do too. I should be using one, I'm not gonna lie. It is easy to charge them, What GPU did you go with? I'm using my old one right now. I still have to put up another donation goal and stuff and start saving for the rest of the computer. This is just the main portion of the computer that's hopefully going to take care of my problem. We still think there is a problem with my GPU, but I'm still not for sure yet. But I was getting a new one anyways. This is hopefully my last system I'm going to have to buy for a long time. So I'm really looking at the 1070s. They are great. They're equivalent to pretty much an SLI 980 Ti's. But I'm looking for more future-proof, and for maybe I think a couple hundreds more, I could have a more single card solution that is going to be powerful for a lot of these new upcoming. And when you're doing high quality videos, you definitely want to be able to do your stuff high quality as far as your streaming, your stuff like that. So you want the best and high rated, high frame rates. Hey Nelson, how you doing, buddy? And Leaky P Butt, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Salic, always good to see Salic. So I think what we're going to do, like I said, I think we're going to put off the standoffs, get those tied in. I'll probably go ahead and put in the RAM now. I'm going to take a look at the quick manuals, make sure there's not a certain color you should go with when you're only running 4 sticks instead of 8. If it calls for a certain color to use first, I just want to make sure. Other than that, it's just going to be mounting that, and I'm just taking my time hanging out with you guys. I was going to do it off stream, but I'm like, you guys would probably like to see me goof something up or break something that costs like $300. Knock on wood, I haven't yet, but you never know. Yeah, that's the thing, Lyft. And what Lyft's saying, right now they're hard to find, they're sold out. And plus I'm not looking for the actual, and God, remind me what they call those, where they call them something, the standard or whatever, but where they have the fan in the back. I'm actually looking for more of a like mine, where it has the 2-3 fans. It's got more of an open, better block cooler and stuff on it. Yeah, they're hard to find. They're sold out pretty much everywhere. I mean, everywhere I found or any legit places, they're pretty much sold out. By the way, guys, to do 1080, I am streaming at 3500 bitrate, so it may be a little stressful on your guys' systems compared to what you're used to with mine. But for 1080-30, it is a recommended bitrate. So, all right, IO plate, got that. Let's take a look at the RAM. Let's see where we're at, and then we'll also open up the water cooler. Just basically looking for where they point the arrows at RAM. You guys love this dude. Guys don't read manuals, right? Fuck manuals. It is nice. USB 3.1, man. 10 megabytes per second transfer. I don't even know if there's any out or what I would use it for. There we go. System memory. Motherboard comes with 8 DDR4s, quad inline memory module slots, 8 DDR match modules. Recommended memory configurations. 4 is using C1, D1, B1, D1. Seeing it. I am quite blind though, so. I also want to find out what the difference is between this SATA 6 and this SATA 6. My old board, they had 2 different controllers. This one has 4 SATA 6s, kind of like my old board did, but like this SATA 6 was Intel controller, and the other one was a third-party controller. And actually, there was better performance on the Intel controller, so it was better to go with that controller. So I want to check that out too as well. And you couldn't use both at the same time. Now I don't know if that's the scenario here, but yeah. Now keep in mind too, if you do go with the SATA Express, it does still use the SATA channel, so you can't use. It'll basically take away 2 of your SATA channels, SATA 6 channels. So if you use the SATA Express and you get a SATA Express drive, which with M.2 and all that stuff, I don't know why you would, but if you do, it will take away from your SATA 6. So keep that in mind. All right, it's looking like the gray ones. Okay, good to know. All right, so we use the gray ones. Let's get this open. All right, the big one. Arr. It's like Christmas. It's like freaking Christmas. But yeah, many thanks to you guys. A lot of you guys helped me get to this point with all your support. I can't read. It's rare. Thank you so much for the host, my man. Appreciate it. Always supporting me. All right. Yeah. Here's me hoping on cooking with gravy. No cooking with gravy. This is tech time with gravy. Gravy tech time. Ooh, that's kind of catchy. Not gonna lie. What's up, Captain? How you doing, Marcus? Good to see you. Cooking with gravy. Cookie monster. There we go. It had to be here somewhere. There we go. Look at that beast. That's handy. That's nice to set stuff on right there, only if it's bigger, because it'll take in the pins of the back of like a electrical board. Directions. We need no directions. We can look and figure it out. Yeah. What are these things? I don't need these. No need these. What these? Actually, what are these? Looks like mounting brackets and stuff. Maybe we need to look at directions. Never done one of these before. Ah, you crazy son bitches. So they did put their own thermal paste on there and slab it on there and shit like that. I'm not going to use theirs, but I'm not going to also pull it off, because if mine isn't good right now, like I said, mine's a couple few years old, and if it's not liquidy still, I may have to use theirs for a little while. But usually it'll come on there, cleaning off heat sinks and stuff. You should use with that isotropic or something like that, 70% alcohol. It's actually hard to find. You can buy some already pre stuff like I did, like off Newegg. It's like $7 for the cleaner and the finisher and stuff. It works fantastic. So, oh yes, it's like Christmas. Christmas with gravy. No, like I said, I should be able to actually just kind of figure this out. Looks like nice quality though. Lot of screws. We need screws. Mounting brackets, we need those too. Yeah. Damn, they have a lot of standoffs and shit. Okay, we're gonna need directions on this one, guys. Hell yeah. This is where, if anybody knows how to put one of these on, you're more than welcome to type. Okay. Fun stuff. I do have a couple mounting brackets. Let me take a look at this. Alright, that's going to hold the inner part. This, I don't know. This might be like an AMD or a bracket if you don't have that bracket. I'm guessing this is a bracket that you would mount if you didn't have that bracket already on your motherboard. That's what I'm guessing this one is. This bracket, it goes over this portion. Oh, fuck me sideways. What? It's already got one. Alright, so this must be already ready for you. This must be something else. This must be a second bracket to fit on this one or something. No. I don't know what that one is. I'm doing it. I don't want to screw this up. Let me just look. Yeah, for 2003, you need those. I had the H115 as well, and you're going to have a lot of extra screws between AMD and Intel. Yeah, that's what I figured. I'm guessing that I'm going to need those for screwing down. That's what she said. So I'll need these little thumb screws for screwing down. It looks like there's 4 there. Yep. See right here. There's 4 with ones that are the same size on each side. And then if you can see that one, see how that one's smaller but wider? This one's for, this is the one we need though. We need the wide fat one. And I believe it just goes, just screws in here like this. Could be wrong. Let's take a look. Yell at me, Scratch. So yeah, I think you just put them right on, we just screw them right into the standoffs. That's what's nice about the Intel. I think all these are for mounting the fans. Washers and long ones and short ones are for mounting the fans and the actual radiator to the bottom of the case. I think the short ones are going to be, the long ones will be for actual going through the fan into the radiator, and then the short ones will go through the case into the radiator itself. So I think that's what these are for. It's not rocket science, but like I said, I don't want to screw it up. ProCal, how are you, sir? I don't think it was what she said. You're being screwing down. Yes, but maybe she wanted me to screw harder. Screw down. Whatever. Don't judge me. Alright, so I think we got this right. I don't know, man. Those look like really tall. Does that look right, Scratch? Don't blow it up. I might already set the chip wrong, to be honest. No, that wouldn't work. It's got to be that way. I put the wording of the chip upside down. Please tell me that's right. It's been a while since I've done a socket. I haven't built a system in a long time. But anyways, I have the standoffs just like that. Hello, Tim. And then I think that this portion slides down on top, and then I do the screwing. Screw, screw, screw. Put the nuts on. I'm pretty sure. Let me take a quick look. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Now, actually, I prefer, if I'm doing like, to be honest, if I'm doing like a regular block and fan, just an air unit, like for example, just stock fan and heatsink, or Hyper 212 heatsink or something like that, I will actually do it out of the case. I have seen people actually do it in the case. They mount the brackets and everything, and then they do it inside the case. A pain in the ass. Don't do that. I'm telling you, do it just like it is right here on the desk. Put your RAM in, put your heatsink on, put your thermal paste, get it all set perfect on your desk. Then grab it nice and firmly on the board. It is going to be heavy, and put it into the case that way. There's nothing worse. Anybody know how to tell which way a fan is without spinning it? You can spin it too and see which way the air is going to go. Anybody know how to tell? I'm sure a lot of you guys do, but anybody know how to tell which way the fan's going to push or pull air? I can't read this. This is not in English. Shit. Do it. Scratch, what do you think of the 115i? I was actually a little bit nervous. I almost went with the NXZT Kraken X61. Kraken. He's Kraken. Alright, just so people know that bracket, this thing, this black bracket, plastic one, that's for actually LGA 1366 Intel. That's that chipset, and the 1151. Fuck off. I don't even see this in. I'm not gonna lie, English is not the first language that you come to. That's crazy. I'm not saying it should be, but I bet you, what do you think, 80% plus people actually do speak English? Speak and read English? Which is fine, I'm not down anything else, it's just weird. If anybody knows that I'm gonna tell it. Shouldn't you have the bracket to keep you grounded or something? Yeah, I was already talking about that. Basically, you should be grounded. They have bracelets, they have ankle bands or something like that. They even have gloves or whatever. Best thing to do is always stay grounded to a metal object. If you're working inside a case and you don't have the straps, always keep your arm, let's say you got your hands in, always keep your arm on the side of the case so you're grounded. But you're right. I mean, I'm doing my best not to ground myself. I didn't have the extra money to buy a strap. But you're 100% right. You should be. Wow, that was not even helpful. I don't think there was even English on here. Even the front. Quick start guide. Guide to, you can't, that's not English. That's not English. That's not English. None of that's English. The whole thing's no English. Hey, Steinway. Actually, I'm going to do a pole configuration. I'm going to have the top of the case, the radiator, and pull in. That's the way I'm going to go, unless somebody wants to convince me differently. And I'm doing it for a couple different reasons. Fan blade. Alright, so I do have the standoffs right. Right there, Scratch. I'm pretty sure I figured that one out. These screws look like they're the ones that go for the radiator and tying everything in, so that's easy enough. Warranty guide. I still gotta download the rebates and shit. That's one thing I definitely gotta do. Just look at pictures. I know, right, bro? You don't need directions. I just look at pictures. I don't really read the directions anyways. I do just look at pictures. They made pictures for dummies like me. That's why they made pictures. Alright. So I'm also going to snap in the RAM. That way that's all set up and done. Just can go down on there. Like I said, I got PC 2800 DDR4 4 DIMMs quad channel. G-Skill. I like G-Skill. They've never let me down. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Knock on the wood. Yeah, like these little stickers. These little stickers I used to have along my line and stuff. Fantastic. Love them. Great. The greats. But Ripjaw memory, man, I can't offer enough. They're just until I get a bad stick, which maybe I'll get a bad stick this time. They really do put out a quality product. Quality. that sticker right there. We're going to be using the gray slots. This one looks like it has, these are set in, so you just, these ones over here, you're going to pop open. So you just pop them one side. RAM modules only fit one way. So look at the notch. They're usually one way further than the other. And basically just get it in. Slide it down, maybe. This one's a little tight. I did hear that about these boards. There we go. Just do nice, firm, until you hear it snap. Firm. I like it firm. That's what she said. Now that's what she said. All right. Let's use this one. Go. Moving along. Moving along. Those are kind of like tight. They have like, there we go. That one didn't slide in there like I liked it. There we go. That felt better. Alright, so we have our lamb. What's up, Goosey? Damn, Dim, they let you drive? They made words for people that don't understand pictures. Very true, sir. Very true. Again, sorry about the camera angles and stuff like that, but I don't have like a big, huge, weird setup. I'm not gonna say anything there. We'll leave that one alone. Do you have any questions up till now? Is anybody curious about anything? I'm still, those standoffs scratch look really tall. Does that look normal? Those standoffs look like really tall. Well, actually, that's a good way to do it too. Most fans, though, I forgot to ask that question. Most fans, they got dummy controlled. More pictures like Brocal. They have little arrows that point now. Arrow points that way means the fan goes that way. Arrow points that way means the air comes that way. It's dumbified. So, but actually, for a long time, I didn't know that. And then I says, hey, what are these arrows for? And then I'm like, oh, yeah, all right. Hey, Offense Bill, how you doing, buddy? Non-Offense Bill, welcome to the stream. Hey, Fathead Noob, how you doing, man? Good to see you over there on Beam. Welcome, everybody. If anybody's over there on Hitbox, I see people are over on Beam. If anybody's on YouTube, I am streaming to all four right now because I will be putting my YouTube on YouTube. I'm going to download the VOD from Beam. So I am streaming to all four, so hence the no music. The instructions aren't very clear about which ones to use. I got the standoffs in. It just seems like it's tall. I mean, it's the only ones that really fit, but it just seems like they sit up pretty far from the chip. I'm still wondering about that, the chip. It seemed like it went in the right way, but it always seemed like the writing was actually down Like the writing's this way from the chip, and I always thought it was this way. If I remember, I haven't had a chip out in a while. Huh. I'm excited, guys. Alright, let's continue on. So basically now this is going to go in. I can get this mounted, the fans. So let's put this off to the side a little bit. Let's get the fans on the radiator. Let's see how we want to put this. This thing is just like... So we can get that ready to put on. And then we'll mount the board in. What's that thing? That's the power. See, I don't know exactly how I want the fans as far as routing them. That is just a huge mammer jammer. That thing does not want to stay where I want it to go. 140 fans. Nice, should be a little quieter. Remember the old 80 fans? Man, damn things whine like crazy. Alright, so we want that's down, we want it actually like this. Alright, so let's think of this for a second here. Am I gonna have enough headers? Oh, that all goes into the unit. Alright. Okay, alright. So this goes, all these plug into these, and this thing plugs into the thing and goes into the actual thing. The thing. Yeah, so we have it pulling through these. It's one thing I like about the towel too, you just set your screws on there and looks like, I think I'm gonna go, hold on. I think I'm gonna route these up like that. If I'm thinking of it right, I'll have the wires basically up right here, so you won't be able to see them. If I'm thinking right. If I'm thinking right, which I don't usually. Trial and error. Just think, Timothy, you could buy the parts and I could have this all built for you just like this on stream, send it to you. The only thing is I've had computers I've sent to people and literally FedEx or UPS has actually ripped it open. I've had people get their computers and the heatsink, which there's no fucking way the heatsink would come off, rattling around in the case. I've literally had that, and that pisses me off. It's like, dude, didn't you say I put in a fragile? Asked what it was. I said it was a full build computer. Why was it opened and tampered with? We didn't open it. Yes, you did. Alright, so there's one. Lightly tightening right now. Get the other one. Work has Wi-Fi of this morning so I can watch some. Nice. How you doing, Zex? By the way, Zeckles, hopefully you get that position you're trying to get. If you do, congratulations, sir. I'm actually going to put these just like that so they're all universal. Like I said, I'm going to try this configuration. If my temps get a little bit high, I'll rethink it. I'm actually quite excited. I've never had a closed loop water system. I've always wanted, just for enthusiast things. You don't really need it if you're not. I really don't even need it, but I wanted to try it. And if I do really start getting into rendering and stuff like that, it would be nice to have a cooler CPU. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. Like I said, if you guys have any questions, just hit me up. I think those are actually. Oh. So I'm lightly tightening each one. That's weird. I wonder why they have that like that. Should be fine. Definitely don't want to kink these tubes. That would be a bad thing. Actually, you kink the tube and then you get a split in there, and I wonder why there's water coming all over your system, right? That would suck. I've always wanted to, like I said, I've always wanted to build the actual full water system. I think that would be nice and cool. What's up, K Burns? How you doing, man? I'm thinking about it, not sure yet. You better get sure, mister. We want you gaming with us, man. We got boats and mechs and World of Warcraft or whatever we end up. We got stuff to play. Alright, so these can go off to the side. Those are to mount the radiator actually through here at the top, which actually I haven't looked at that yet either. But if I was doing this on my own, I'll be pretty much done already. I'm just kind of taking my time, not trying to rush it, give you guys some pictures and stuff. Oh, cool. Does that light up? I was told about water memory. Any opinion on those? What? Water-cooled memory? Basically, that's just basically a water system, if that's what you're talking about. A custom like water block and stuff made for memory and stuff like that, if that's what you're talking about. Mine, as you can see, these little black memories, it's a heat spreader around actually the memory chips. Those get pulled off and then you put on a water block, just like same thing as like around your graphics card they make water blocks and stuff like that, CPU water block, and then it's a actual full custom closed loop water system. I've always wanted to build one of those. I think that'd be sweet. I know, yeah, I like the case too. It's sexy. It's got 240s right here and one 140 in the back pushing, so it's pulling, pushing. Radiator's gonna be up here. We're getting into that right now, actually, guys. We're doing that now. Like I said, I like to keep everything kind of still boxed up in case there is a problem. You can easily find where everything was. Oh shit. Wait a minute, what are these? Oh shit, bud. Damn, that thing smells like ass. Oh man, the inside of that thing smells like asshole. I think somebody farted in this thing and then closed the lid, fermented it. Yeah, I don't know what the hell this is. Hold on. I don't think. Whoa. Alright, these are the ones I put back in. Alright, that makes sense. I'm good. No worries. Hey Merlin, Deft188, welcome to the stream, guys. Cool. Alright, we're gonna get these kind of probably tied up too. They go up to here. Dude, that thing smells like gas too. What the fuck? That smells like dung, dude. I'm an idiot. Seriously, dude, what do they package this shit in? My god, it smells like butthole. We know, Grav. What do you know, sir? What do you know, my friend? Alright, so these are gonna... something like this. What the fuck does that plug into? Is that what I think that is? Is that a SATA power? That looks like that's SATA power, isn't it? Oh, yeah, it says right there. SATA power. So hey, that's SATA power. Again, guys, this is my first time ever doing this, so this one. So I'm a little bit new to this. Does it get its power from USB? Hey Scratch, are you there? Hey Mickey Art, how you doing, buddy? Does the pump get its power from USB? Is that what that is? It looks like USB. Yeah, it looks like mini USB to the inner USB. Alright, I think that's what that is. We'll check into that later. Okay, let's pull this stuff off over to here. Lady! We've missed you. Where have you been? Hi, lady. How are you? Lady. So much more with lady. We missed you. How's the new job going, by the way? How was the new job? Nice quality thumb screws too. Big bulky suckers. Big case. My first full tower. All my other ones have been mid tower. Oh, wow, looking good. Yeah, buddy. Looking good. So he's got 1, 2. Damn, that thing's in there like crazy. Oh, these are trays. That's sweet. Nice little trays. Nice. Alright, where am I going to put... Oh, shut up. Holy shit, really? Oh, wow. Are those SATA trays? There's like 3 trays like right here running like boom, 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 boom. I think those are my SATA trays. Haven't figured out how to open it yet. Nice. Wow, that's a nice case. We're gonna have to open up the back. Looks like that radiator's gonna... Wow, that's gonna be tight as fuck. That's gonna be tight. So we may not... Oh, wow, those are nice, dude. Fuck yeah. That is sick, dude. There's 4, like, SSD trays down right here. Let me show you. So we have the 6 trays right here on the other side. Like, 3 here, 3 here. There's a 4, 3. Then you have 4... what do you call it? 2.5 drives for like SSDs. It's nice. How do they come out though, I wonder? Like that. Shit, yeah, dude. This case is nice. My other one's really nice too. My other one was $50, mid-tower case, and it's actually pretty well built. It's kind of designed kind of like this, where it's got the hole, it's got the grommets and stuff for routing your wires and whatnot. Damn. Alright, I think what I'm going to do first, before I mount the... before I forget, get the I/O plate. It's the I/O plate. Do you really? It's nice, isn't it? Holy shit, this is a nice case. I've never, well, my old Lion Light cases were expensive as shit, but my last couple cases have only been like, you know, just cheap $40, $50 cases that are actually for $40, $50 cases are actually quite nice, to be honest. All right, IO plate, US BIOS flashback. Nice. Alright, we're gonna snap it in, put it in on one side. You should hear it click in. That. This fan's kind of in my way. Balls! I can't see. There you go, one snap, and then go to the top. Get the other one in. All right. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to put in the radiator up top first. Have that laying over. Then I'll put in the motherboard. Then we'll tie it all together. That's what we'll do. The Butterbee. Are you getting the Butterbee? Yeah, lady, did you see what they did with the catapults? Did you say I said hi yesterday? I couldn't get my all chat to work. I was trying to say hi to you and Ops and Rain was in there too. But yeah, I'm gonna pull that through. I don't like where that's coming out before I do anything. The Butterbee. You better Butterbee. You better Butterbee, baby. Better Butterbee. Better Butterbee. Yeah, I would add this already built, but it's a lot more fun chatting with you guys and hanging out with you guys on stream. I'm gonna pull this one through the grommet first, and then I'll put them back through where I want them to go. This is all my K-switch, USB 3, stuff like that. Okay. And then, how does that screen come on? Let's take a look at that. Now I'm guessing the screen is it's magnetic? That screen is magnetic, dude. There's magnets on the other side. Holy shit, really? That is sexy. Oh man. Oh, that is tits. That is nice, dudes. That is cool beans. Let me throw that over there for now, though. Let's get that out of the way. Alright. Now, let's point this down this way. Okay. Let's get this big mammer jammer ready to go. We're going to stick it like that, I think. Let me take a look at it. Put it in there like that. That's going to go like that. Alright. Good deal. All those front jacks are rotated to the top on the mine. That is the top. Wait, you talking about the sound in the USBs, Goose? Is that what you're talking about? Oh shit! Come back here. You guys getting a good look at my head? Mr. Z4 Mafia. Right now I'm just using my 970Z, but I'm thinking about getting the 1080. So I don't have to update for a long, long time if I can, you know, save up enough. That's what I'm thinking, my friend. Oh shit. That ain't right. That ain't right. By the way, guys, if you guys have any VR questions, that is the man to ask right there. Mr. Z4 Mafia. A fantastic individual. Streams Elite Dangerous. Dang, this thing can handle such a big radiator. This thing can handle... Oh my god. I mean, really, if I wanted to, I could bring the radiator down here. But should I? Let me look at this. Alright, Goosey. Have a good one, man. Alright, Salik, have a good one as well. I went with the 5820. 6-core. 6-core, my friend. I need that boost. Boost, 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 boost. I think if I went down, if I go down this way more, I'd have to actually flip it around so the tubes come out there. I'd rather actually have it over here, I think. That doesn't seem right.
Greetings, Exalted One. Allow me to introduce myself.
Hey, Teacup, thanks for hitting that follow button, dude. Welcome to the gravy train. Yeah, that's not right. That's not right. I'm looking at the hold on. Just purchased a cherry-picked 4.7 i7 6700K. Should be here by the end of the week. Very nice, Z4. Yeah, they're nice, man. Skylake. Yeah, you'll like that, dude. You will like that, my friend. Yeah, I went with the 6-core for the extra horsepower for rendering or encoding or recording at the same time as streaming. You know, I wanted that extra horsepower. I'm gonna probably try and shoot the clock this up to 4.2. Have it running all the time at 4.2 is where I'm guessing I'm gonna sit it. Sit it. How many screws does it have? It should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So shouldn't it be going on these? Just put it. They don't make it easy for you to see these. See when it goes in that one. we got it. Let's get these loosely in there. Yeah, hopefully. I was bouncing back and forth between sticking with a quad core or going 6 core, and which 6 core. I thought about the Broadwell E too, the 6800K, and I neglected and got this one. I went one back. So hopefully I had to make a choice. But I mean, with this chipset too, I can always update it if I do find that I need a more powerful one. I don't think there ever will be an i8, i9. Maybe. But they have the i3, i5, and i7 there too. And then they just call them different chips, like Broadwell's Skylakes, Haswell, Sandy Bridge, whatever. What's up, Nikoff? Welcome to the stream, dude. So Zackles, you still there, bro? Time you get out of work tonight? Oh, I think you said something about 11 my time, didn't you? Oh, no, that's why they had the washers. That is why they had the fucking washers. You bastard. That is why. Shit me. You're so silly. Yeah, that's Tim for you. It's a silly goose. You silly goose, you. So now I gotta go through. Oh, i8, i9, yeah. And pull these out here. It's trial and error, guys. Trial and error. That's what I say. Now that I put one of these together, I'll know better for the next time. Well, I mean, he's right. You never do know. Never can tell. But, I mean, either way, the way it works, as soon as you buy something, like for example, like you get on the Broadwell train right now. As soon as you get on that train, not even a month later, they got something else probably announced or coming out, or or whatnot. Yeah, like Zekel said. So I gotta basically, what I'm doing right now is I'm pulling out those ones, pulling the washer back off, because obviously the washer goes on this side. So I probably needed it on a couple of them, but I'm kind of picky like that. If it's supposed to go out there and I left it the other way because it worked fine, it would drive me nuts forever. So do it right the first time or don't do it at all. My motto. Welcome back, ProCal. Basic, welcome. And feel free to chat, guys. The chat on the window right now is coming from all chats. So it's coming from YouTube, from Hitbox, from Beam, and Twitch. It has a little icon for each place next to their name when they talk. So feel free to talk on screen through the chat. Gravs is secretly wanted the 6950 or whatever though. The 8 core. I did. But the more I thought about it and the more I researched, with the 8 core in your gamer and a streamer, for streaming it would have been beautifully. But once you start getting that clock speed lower and stuff, you really got to try and overclock it to try and get that clock speed up for gaming. Gaming loves high clock speeds. That's why you see like most of the quad cores right now, hitting the K versions at 4.2 and stuff, coming that way. So yeah, I could have got it for $8.99 from like Newegg and Amazon. It was $1,100. But man, could you imagine that for a rendering / encoding PC? That'd have been freaking nuts. That'd have been crazy. Crazy. Mr. Corrupt, how are you, sir? Welcome to the stream. I'll be back. Need to work a bit. Yes, Zeckles. Sounds good, bro. Get that work done. Do some gaming later. Probably won't be gaming on this one tonight, but never know. What's up, Redundant? Yes, new toys, my friend. How are you, sir? Let me see if I can get these off. I may not be able to get these side ones off. So close to this other fan. I'm getting old, man. My back doesn't like bending over like this. But yeah, Z, if you're still there, dude, you're gonna. I know a bunch of my friends that are streaming. They bumped to the 6700K and they love it, dude. So I'm pretty sure you're gonna like it. You know what motherboard you're going with, Z? What's the RAM? It's DDR4. I can't tell you how much I like G-Skill. The price is right, their quality is fantastic, their modules just work. So man, go with G-Skill Ripjaws, bro. Good quality. I have them in all my systems, been using them for a long time now. Sorry, you guys are seeing my shoulder up nice, close, and personal. Want to get that personal, don't you? Alright, we got the radiator. Radiator is done. Time for a break. Isn't this union break time, right? Union break. We catch up on chat and say hi to everybody. Gigabyte Gaming 6 Mobo and G-Skill 16 gig. Well, you're going to be doing a lot of... Okay. Do you want my opinion, Z, or... Do you have, do you have like a couple extra bucks to spend? Not like a ton, but you have a couple extra bucks to spend? And this is just my personal opinion for you for future-proofing. The 16 gig, even though you're not utilizing it yet, is kind of more where 8 gig was a year or two ago. It's kind of like the standard now. If you can get 32 gig in there, I would advise it being a streamer and using VR and games. And I know how you like to record on the fly. You probably wouldn't use it yet, but it may be better, if that makes a sense. 16 should be fine, and plus you run a dual channel. What I definitely what I would do, don't get 4 sticks of 4. Make sure you get 2 sticks of 8, all right? That way you can easily go up to 32. So that's what I would do. Or, you know, if you're buying... Yeah, 2 sticks of 8. Just so you're future-proof. That was just my thought. You know, the more and more I've been reading about and stuff like that, yeah, I mean, still 8 and 16 gig are good for everyday normal stuff. But if you really want to be doing what I think you want to be doing, from what I know you may utilize that 32 later on, and if you really get into what I think you want to get into. And like I said, I could be wrong. I could very well be wrong. Corrupt, I'll build you one, man. I'm telling you. That's what I tried to do when I left GM, was build computers for people. I wanted to actually do it for, you know, building like companies, doctors' offices, you know, their pre-built garbage, setting them up and stuff like that. But I also wanted to kind of mainly on the side build high-end game PCs. That was just kind of like something I wanted to do for myself. And then I wanted to do, you know, some either web design or graphic design. You know, that way I could work from home and stuff and still do both. That was the whole reason I left General Motors, and obviously I couldn't get my foot in the door for either one. So I'll see how 16 gig of DDR4 goes. I think, and you know, I mean, I'll tell you what, if the cost isn't much, I would definitely go with like 2 16 gigs. I don't know how many slots your motherboard has. If your motherboard has 8 slots, then fine, go with 4 8s, you know, down the line. But if your motherboard only has 4 slots and it can handle up to 64 gig, I'm not saying get 64 gig, but if it can handle up to 64 gig, what I would do is I would look at the 16 gig modules. Are they? I didn't check. I didn't know how expensive they were. New rig guy, MM, how are you, sir? Miss you, man. How are things? Always a pleasure to see you. Always a pleasure to see you, my friend. Hope all is well. Yes, finally. Hopefully I can get some of these problems worked out. I think I figured out my problem with my internet though, yes, I think Comcast has some issues, but I think it's more on my end. I think I got a bad modem. The more and more I researched this really high-end modem that I got, the deeper and deeper I found that certain people are having packet loss issues with that specific modem. Just slight packet loss too, to where it seems like it's like video lag. Games aren't running smoothly, or downloads aren't running smoothly and stuff like that. And it just happened to be with this modem especially. So I think I'm narrowing things down, and everybody knows, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Everything's nice and all this new technology, but things are not built the way they used to be. Things are not built like they used to be at all, and it's sad. You know, we pay all this extra money for the stuff, and it's just not built how it should be. Sorry to say. Alright, I'm gonna put that up like that. But like I said, I am kind of diagnosing things one by one. Hopefully we'll get it figured out. Hello, Cadence. How are you? What's up, Cadence? Yeah, 216 gigs would be nice, but yeah, I didn't know how expensive they were. I got a browser up. I'm just kind of curious now. Let's see here. Let's go components, memory, desktop memory, DDR4. Let's just go with the speed. See. Yeah, DDR4. Let's go with G.Skill, just because I like G.Skill. And let's see if they have a speed. Let's see if they have 2 times 16. Show more. 16. Oh, they have 8 times 16. God, I wonder how much those kits are. There we go. 2 times 16, 32. It's about what I paid, dude. It's pretty close to what I paid for my 32 with 4 sticks of 8. I would do that, man. I don't know how much you were looking at, but well, the rip jaws are a little bit more. Rip jaws are in the 169s. Their new design is alright. It's different. Yeah, like here's a rip jaw for 159. So it's like $40 more. But like I said, in the long run, you may be a little bit more happy. Oh yeah, Newegg's got them in stock. Got a ton of them. Like I said, in the long run, you may be happier because you're already beyond the 32 gig bandwagon. You'll be able to utilize that a little bit more with multi stuff going on. I don't even come close. I come close to about 8 now, I would say, maybe a little bit more. And if I'm going to start recording on the fly, I think it's going to push it a little bit above. I think 16 anymore. And you got to admit, Windows is going to get bulkier and bulkier. Programs are going to get bulkier and bulkier. They always do. You know, I don't know. That's just what I would do. But if you don't, I would definitely at least get to 16, like you're saying. So I'm just, like I said, I'm just putting that out there for you, bro. Nothing that you have to do. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and slide this in. Now, like I said, I hope I got that chip right. It's been so long since I put a chip in that I was doubting myself. I mean, it usually only fits once. I put the arrow to the arrow, so it should be. We'll find out when I light the bitch up and I fry it. That'd be the first, but wouldn't put it past me. So, alright, so hold on. We got 1, 2, 3. Slide it in nice and gently. Just up the back for the IO shield. Force it. This is fitting very good. There we go. There we go. She's in, guys. She's in. Yeah, my first Super Geek box just arrived. Nice, Merlin. Nice, sir. We got some ties. Got more screws that I have tons of screws from all the systems I built in the years. I have tons and tons and tons of screws. Tons and tons. Should be what, 8? Those are for fans. I think it's these. No, those are in it. Too small. It's gotta be those. Man, these are some tiny, tiny screws. Damn, those are tiny. Alright, what do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's these. Pull one out. Welcome back, Ian. That's it. The eye never deceives me. You can never get away from my eye. So basically I'm putting in the, it came with a standoff that had a pin coming through for the middle one, so putting in the other 8 screws. Loosely put them in and then I'll go around and tighten all of them. 2 16 gig sticks version of 8 gig G-Skill sticks I bought are 200. I paid 80. Holy shit. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's quite a deal, dude. Yeah, I would stick with it then. That's quite a big difference. I would probably, like I said, unless you had the extra money to blow, I'd probably stick with the 16 then. Because I don't think you're going to need over 32 for a long time, so you can put in another 2 8s for a lot cheaper. So that is probably the way I would go, sir. If it were me. Oop, tripping over my own shit. Standoffs on that CPU bracket still look weird. They look like they're too tall. Someday we will be using a terabyte worth of RAM. It will happen. Oh, I know, right? Hell, we're already basically doing that with M.2s and SSDs. You know, M.2 runs a PCI Express, so it's actually getting RAM speeds and stuff right now. That's why there's hardly any bottleneck anymore with hard drives. Okay, just going around now and tightening, or making sure they're all tight. As you can see, I still kind of have my one arm against the, grounding myself out against the case. Again, for good precaution, you really do want to have a static armrest thing. But I try to be careful. Titan, how are you doing? So what do you think about PXH? What's PXH? Pretty hot and tempting. I don't know if I'm going to have enough fan jumpers. Oh yeah, there's two there. There, one there. One there. Not a lot though, is there? Damn, I need like one there. That one's gonna have to go there. One there, one there. I think one there, that one's there, that one's there actually. Alright. The catapult is now a super cutie. I know, I was saying that last night. You missed it on my stream, lady. So cute. It's so adorable. Alright, where'd my vape go? Gravy needs a vape. MM, what'd you do with my vape? Did you mess with my vape, man? Did you screw with my vape? Oh, man. How's work going, by the way, MM? How is Team Small Streamers, by the way, sir? Are you back in charge of Team Small Streamers, or Ops still running Team Small Streamers, or how are you guys doing, by the way? I want to put that out there, guys. A lot of my friends are from Team. Where the hell did it go? Team Small Streamers. Modest Mitchell, Rare, Dark Ninja, Lift Protocol, Mixie, Ops Stoner. Really good streamers, guys. Make sure you check them out, man. They got a really good community over there. I love them all. Where the hell did I put it? Holy shit balls, I'm losing my nuts. Literally. Did I bolt my vape onto the thing somewhere? Seriously. I gotta be blind. Where did I put it? Yeah, good to catch you too, man. Alright, MM, you take care, dude. Oh, there it is. It was sitting right on the other side. You can only have a screwdriver or a vape. Yeah. But yeah, make sure you guys throw them a follow. Modest Mitchell right here. Make sure you throw them a follow. They're good people. They're Team Small Streamers. They're great. Behind the PC on the bench. Damn, you saw that too, didn't you? Could you see that? You could see that. Ah, oh, so you did hide it on me, ML. Nice. I'll tell you what, Z, you got to check out these screens. That I think they kind of took over from my Asus 144s. They're Asus ROGs, 1440 144 hertz. They got thin bezels. Could you imagine having 3 of those? They're awesome, dude. Gotta check them out. There's probably a couple fans I'm going to replace to really pretty it up. These are gray and black. I think I'm going to change them to I think I'm gonna go with the red and black design. Maybe white. They have black and white. Oh, they're badass, dude. You gotta check them out. They're expensive as all shit, but my gosh, they're sweet. I think they're 27-inch for $700 each, which is crazy. Crazy. Now I gotta check though if make sure my thermal paste. There's a couple. We're gonna get down to the thermal paste. There's a couple different ways that I've done thermal paste. There's multiple different ways that people do it. You know, people do a small skinny line in an X. Some people do the dot. I call it, I don't know, the little mushroom dot, which is just a pool of it in the middle. Some people spread it. I actually used to spread it with, I used to take like a really clean sandwich bag and put my finger in there, and I used to actually really spread it thin because we were all taught when we were younger to the thinner the better. You know, some people put just a big dab, a circle and swirl it. All of them are really okay. I've done a lot of reading and stuff on them and stuff like that, how to put on thermal paste. They're all really okay. The biggest thing you don't want to do is not have enough. That's the one thing, because then you won't get that constant contact with the CPU from the heatsink. So that's definitely number one. And you don't want to have too much. So you don't want it like seeping over, because, you know, I mean, thermal paste is what basically makes conductivity. So you don't want to have like too much where it's seeping over. So the best thing to do is kind of, what I've been trying to actually do is actually do the dot now. Like I said, I was spreading it, which actually does really good. But I'm going to actually, on this build, I'm going to try one that I've been really looking at, which a lot of people have seemed to have gone to, is the dot. And what it is you're going to put a splue right in the middle, but you only want it about as big as, like, you know, like the capacitors. Like the capacitors on a board, you want a dot maybe a little bit bigger than the capacitor because they're getting smaller and smaller. But about like that. So just a little one in the middle. And it should, basically, when you press it down, it should push it out and go in the grooves. What thermal paste does is basically, it's not what actually cools your heatsink. It's actually what, when heat sinks are made, like the bottom of the heat sinks, unless you actually refine it yourself and mill it yourself and sand it, wet sand it and stuff like that, and the chip, the cap on the chip, they're not made perfect. So there's little microscopic little cracks and stuff in there to where it's not fully smooth, and that's what creates like hot pockets and creates the heat in between the two, so you don't get a good conductivity between the two to transfer the heat. That's what thermal paste does. Thermal paste transfers the heat from the CPU to the block and then through the radiator or through the block or whatever you have. It does, but I'm not going to use it. I don't like the gooey shit that they already have on there. That's just a blop of splat. I'm going to be using Arctic. There's a lot of good ones. I actually steer towards, I've tried MX, I've tried a bunch. I kind of steer towards Arctic Silver 5. And hopefully mine is, you get a tube of it for like $5. Like I have Arctic Cooling MX2. I got a bunch of like stock ones. Probably a lot of them are hard. I'm actually going to use, looks like I have a new one. I hope it's not dry because I've had it for a little while. It's still actually in the bag. But that's like a tube of the Arctic Silver 5. And I've had it for a few years, but I hope it's still okay. Because if not, we're going to have to use that stock one. Also, like I said, if you're going to clean your stuff off, that gunk, you can. I have used actually just regular alcohol and stuff, you know, rubbing alcohol. It's not the best for it. It's only 30% isotropic or whatever. You want to look for the ones that are 70% isotropic, which means it's cleaner. I got these from like it comes in a pack like this. I got these from Newegg. I think they're like $5, and it comes with a thermal material remover. So this removes it, and then this like cleans it. And what I use is I just use a really nice clean T-shirt, old one. I don't use my good one because I throw it away after. And then I just take it off of this stuff. Works great. Never had any problems with it. It's cheap. I still have the same ones. I've had these for years. Still work good. not as fast my light, so I tend to skirt edges. It was funny, lady. There was in the match that we were in, there was a spider, and I could have swore it was you. I don't think you were in your spider, but maybe it was you. I didn't hit my R button to see. I had a lot of fun. The game was running really smooth for me, and then my internet just crashed out. Man, I've been having a lot of internet problems. A lot of internet problems. Alright, we're going to get this put on here in a second. I just am taking a little break, so because this is the next crucial spot. I want to get a nice, good seal on this CPU. And then after this, it's just putting in the power supply, routing the wires, and firing it up. Putting in the drives. We're almost there. By the way, guys, I do want to mention something. Make sure if you are getting like SATA Express or PCI, you know, storage or M.2, it's number one. There's a lot of M.2 connectors. The pins are in different placements as far as the notch, 22, 11, I think 13, and something else, and that means they're in different spots of the pins where the notch is. So you really got to be careful. Most of the ones you buy, just make sure you do your research. Make sure your board can handle it. Make sure there is M.2 SATA, which actually still uses the SATA bus. So if your board only handles the M.2 SATA, that actually will still top out at 500 or whatever the SATA connection is for SATA 6. If you get M.2 times 4 PCI Express, that is actually using 4 of your PCI Express lanes. So you got to keep that in mind if you want to run SLI and stuff. So, you know, make sure you plan it out before you just go and grab a bunch of like M.2s or you know, PCI Express expansion cards or your hard drive. You know, whatever you're going to do, make sure you definitely do your research. If you always want an idea, you can always stop by my stream at Gravis, where you guys are, Gravis0712, and I'll be happy to try and help you if I know the answer. If not, I'll usually try and find it for you. And this is cool. It's got a little freaking like come out screen for the power supply. That is so badass. This is a really nice case. I mean, it did cost, I think I paid $130 or $150 for this case, and it's pretty well built, I'm not gonna lie. It's got some neat little features and stuff like that. I would love to fill. Could you imagine filling up those 4-back SSD things with like 2 terabyte SSDs and stuff like that? That'd be crazy. And then having M.2 and stuff, that'd be just sick. That would be sick, my friends. Oh, you were in your spider, jumping in front of me in my Phoenix. I was like, damn, I bet you that's a lady. I haven't seen you for a while. I've been playing boats and stuff. You should still come by. You can still bug me. Still like talking to you. All right, let's get this heatsink on it. Like I said, I'm just taking a quick second to make sure I did everything right. I think I'm gonna go ahead and probably plug that in. I would love to route that a little bit differently. I could actually move that up and around that fan, which would alleviate this excess cord. I could rotate the fan this way, and then it would pull the cord around, and then usually I have the cord coming around the outside the fan shroud, so it kind of hides it, and then I have it dump right out to where the thing is. Actually, I think I'm going to do that, guys. It's going to take me a second longer, but it's going to make it so much better as far as, you know, wire management. Oh shit, hold on. I think it's time to take this off. Yeah. It just keeps getting stuck on stuff. I don't want to scratch things up, but I also don't want to pull up my thing. Alright, let's turn this. It's starting to get heavy. Hey, Gyro Gaming. How you doing, man? Alright, so I'm going to pull this off real quick. As you, I don't know if you can see like the top right here. See how I kind of routed the wire along the shroud? That's what I'm gonna do with this one. I'm gonna actually twist the fan to route it down on the shroud. So when it dumps down by the, I'm gonna have it dump right by the where the connector is. That way I don't have to really do much tying up or anything. Just a little extra step to clean things up. We'll probably start gaming. I'm thinking around probably 10:30. If we're still working on around 10:30, 11, I'm pretty sure I'll have this thing together within the half hour. Actually, the rest of the stuff goes pretty fast. Again, guys, if you have any questions, feel free to ask me. If you want to know what I have in here, where did I get it, whatever, feel free to ask me any of those questions. I'd be happy to answer. So let's go. So we go right here, and then we wrap around. Let's see what that's going to do. Also, don't forget to go over to my Twitter, twitter.com/Grav0712. Follow me there. That's usually where I post if I'm going live or if I'm doing something different or whatever. You can keep up on what's going on. Why is SDR such a beast? Let's say SDR. Remind me, Mr. Lift. Let me see if this will dump out where I need it to. Oh, Spider, SDR Spider. Okay. You guys remember? I still don't remember names and stuff like that. Looks like that may dump perfectly. He said dump. Yes, I did. Ooh, that's gonna be tight. Let me lock it in and see if I can. It's gonna be too tight. Maybe. Nope. Let's see. Ton of light. There it is. I gotta go over that pin. We're getting a bad reflection in there. There we go. So it's a little bit tight, but it's definitely routed really nicely. So that'll keep it kind of out of the way, won't have to tie it up or make it look gaudy. It's just kind of wrapped around the fan itself. You know, I'm sure a lot of people do it. That's what I do too. Just a couple things. Needs more Overwatch. Are you playing Overwatch, Lift? I've been playing it here and there. I haven't been able to really get into it a lot, but I've been kind of, as you guys know, been bouncing around on games quite a bit. Alright, so we got that fan routed a lot better. That's routed down. That's going to come down. That's going to go into a SATA. Okay. These two are going to get routed in as well. I don't know how I'm going to route those yet. I hope they make it over there, actually. They should. That one may not. All right, let me get an old t-shirt real quick because we're gonna do some cleaning of the processor. Get that on. Changed my mind. I don't really have any old t-shirts anymore. When I moved here, I threw a lot of them away. $40 for 2 characters is not worth it, in my opinion. For what? I tried to add you on BNet, but didn't know your suffix. Mine? Lift? Or ladies? Yeah, see, it comes with its own splotch on there. But we're gonna take that off. And that powers into USB. That's power to there. Oh my god, the new hotfix minimap looks so much better. Oh, did they? They nice. They hotfixed it better. Nice. I'm gonna run my 970 redundant until I get enough for the new one. I haven't gotten the rest of the system yet. This is just the base of the system. I'm really thinking I'm gonna hold out for a 1080 just to have that excess power for a long time. I always hop on the 70 or the 60 series, and then I regret it a year or two later. And I think that with this build and the way it's going to be, I think I'm going to hold off as long as I can to get the beefier graphics card. One solid graphics card is a better solution than like a 2 SLI or Crossfire. I could still play with it. It was definitely annoying as hell. I mean, some people made a pretty big deal about it, and it did suck, but you know, it was still like playable. You just had to watch your surroundings. Let me get the thermal paste on here first. No dust on the chip itself. Let me make sure this thermal paste is good before I wipe that thermal paste off. I do too. I never realized how much I used it. Like, it's amazing. In World of Warships, I don't use it for shit. Dirk always yells at me for not using it. And, yeah. But I never realized how much I did use it in MechWarrior. I don't use it a ton, but I mean, I use it definitely a lot more. Stuff's still in good shape. I think that should be big enough. We'll find out when we fire it up. Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole! I only have a GTX 770. Actually, the 770 redundant was actually a very, very powerful card. It was a very good card. It was quite close to the 780, to be honest. It was a really good card. Same with the 570. The 570 was a beautiful card. Messy for the first wipe off. Actually, I've always read that the best thing to use so you don't get any fibers and stuff is actually a coffee filter. It's a coffee filter. Then I gotta find the screws where they at. Welcome back, Z4. Multi-screens, different resolutions. Graphic card don't let me run different. What? I run different resolutions. I got, for a while I had one screen that was 1080p. I had another screen that was 1440 by 900, and I had another screen that was in 1680 by 1050. You just got to go in the actual graphics cards program, whether it be AMD or NVIDIA, and change it there, the resolution. Stuff works good. I'm telling you. All right. What are you running, NVIDIA or AMD? If it's AMD, I don't know where. It's just somewhere in the program. Somewhere in the control panel, if you right-click somewhere on your desktop, you should have something that says AMD, whatever graphics dashboard or whatever it says for AMD. If it's Intel, you right-click somewhere on the desktop, and it'll say NVIDIA control panel. Yeah, you just go to NVIDIA control panel, right click somewhere on the desktop and go to NVIDIA control panel, and then you go to and it's like change resolution under display, and then you just click the monitor and then you change the display down there and click apply and stuff for each one. I don't know if I'll ever not buy a water cooling block again, man. This is so much easier than putting on a... But it's quite a bit more expensive. All right. The block is done, my friends. I'm gonna probably route that different. You guys want to check it out? There you go. I think I'm gonna do these differently. I don't know exactly how I'm gonna do these. I don't know how I'm gonna run these yet. This one's gonna go into there. Shiny! Pardon, can I get a shiny please, sir? One shiny only. Kind of like the hunt for Red October. One ping only. I was going to go with 1,000. That would have been much of an overkill. I went with the 850 G2 Supernova. Right here. Merp. That's not even nice, Byron. Try to get a shiny out of you. Not even nice. She's so shiny, though. Yeah, I went with an 850. I probably could have even gotten away with a 750, 650, probably even, but I do want to add. I really want to get into editing videos. I really want to do stuff like that. I really want to have, record my streams and have helpful guides. You guys know me when you come to my stream, how much I love to help people and stuff. So that's what I want to do. I like that, and hopefully one day I'll actually be able to do it for a living. That'd be fantastic. It's so pretty. Yeah, so we went with the 850 Lucy. 32 gigs of RAM, 850 power supply, 5820K i7. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm really loving the case. Really loving the case. Like this one. Where's my drives at? These are just old drive. God, this drive right here. This drive right here was probably my first terabyte drive. This is my SATA 6 Seagate. Where do I want to put these bad boys? Bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when you come for you? Bad boys. Oh, what do you think? We'll call this slot 1 right here. Slot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where should I start my array off? Should I start 1, 2, 3, or should I put 1 here? So it gets a little bit more cooling. Not that they run hot, but what do you guys think? Oh, you think? I'll end up losing it though. I got a bunch of these boxed up. Start with 4 down here. Probably a good idea, but like I said, it does look good in there. I think that. So these just snap around just like this. These are easy. These are nice. You just snap around and then they snap in. This one's being a bugger. That one's being a bugger. Oh no! Shit balls! Oh no! How'd that come out? Oh no! Oh no! Damn, those are sweet. Those are sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna slot the SSDs. I'll probably slot the main one right here. I mean, this case has room to just totally grow into. I mean, and it still allows a ton of air through the hottest portion of your board, because the hottest portion of your board is gonna be right here with the CPU, the vid card, and the sound card. So this thing it's really, actually, they did a really good job. Yeah. How do they even, I haven't even seen how they actually, where they actually click into. Okay. I'm starting to lose shit. I'm really actually starting to lose shit. Got too much shit laying around now. There it is. Little SSD. But like I said, guys, if you guys have any questions, please feel free to ask. I'm an open book. If anybody wants to know anything about me, about my stream setup, anything, you know, if it's something I won't tell you, trust me, I won't tell you. The only thing is, these on the back, though, some of these connectors, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, they got L connectors. Oh, they're not all L connectors. Okay. So we were... Damn, they got 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, if I turn that one around, might be able to get that one with an L connector, an L SATA. Well, that's going to be a pain in the ass to click those in, though. Holy shit. How do these click out? Alright, so that's going to have to... Trying to pre-plan it all. Nico, what is up, dude? Hey, Reese. This is a Corsair 750D full tower. Love it. You know, I've had a lot of good cases and stuff, but they did a really good job at this. They have 4 2.5 or 2.5s for like SSDs and back right here, and then there's 6 for 3.5 discs in front, and they're really nicely down at the bottom, and still leave a lot of room for your power supply. I mean, I could still have a pretty big. I bet you I could have a 1600 watt power supply in there and not really run into any problems. And if I did, I could pull out one drive bay. Pretty nice. Gravy got new toy. Gravy, I'm so jealous. I know. I'm jealous too. Like I said, it's all thanks to all you guys. One in particular really put me over the top with being able to get this system, and I thank him very, very much. But it's all thanks to you guys. You know, it was all you guys helping me, supporting me through donations and stuff. And I'm still not done with it yet, but you know, I want to keep streaming. I want to do more with it, man. I love hanging out with you guys. I love streaming for it, you know, every night for you guys, and I want to keep continuing doing it. Thanks. Planning on upgrading my computer next tax season. Right on. I mean, this was an older case, and I'm sure there's tons of cases out there, but I will tell you, this thing is solid built. It is very, very beautiful. I mean, it comes with two 140 millimeters in the front, one 140 in the back. I got a full closed loop, just CPU closed loop like a H115i. So there's a full 2 140 millimeter fan radiator up top with fans on the bottom. And it's still got plenty of room. There's like that much room still from the fan to the motherboard. It's beautiful. The case was, I think, 138 or something like that. All right. So we're gonna, let me actually get these two RAM, then I can put the hard drive back in. And we are gonna do some gaming tonight, guys. I'm gonna get this to a point to where we can at least start it up and fry it. You never know. I mean, you could have everything done perfectly, and then there was a short in the chip, or there's a short in the board. You know, I hate to say it like that, but you never know. Really don't. Until you hit that fancy power button. The fancy power button. Alright, so we're going to get this one. And I got to look up where I got to plug these in, because this bottom one's only a 3.0 as far as SATA 2. I think I don't know where I'm going to run that yet. And the other one's a SATA 6 along with my SSD. It is definitely one of the best cases. I mean, there's a lot, like I said, there's a lot of good cases out there. There really is. Thermaltake's got some really good cases. I mean, you name it. Alright, so we got these two connected. I think I'm going to have to probably, because of that, go behind here somehow. And maybe come back out. Cool thing is it comes with, I mean, there's a lot of times the case it doesn't come with but one back fan, you know, and then you got to purchase. Which I'm going to actually change out these fans eventually to a little bit higher quality fans, but all in all, it comes with everything you need, the case. Now comes the routing fun shenanigans. There we go. Alright, so we got those two back there. This one's going to go back in. I think it just slides like that. Ah, that's nice. That is nice, guys. That thing just, boom, and now the SSD's out of the way. It's in the back. That'd be sweet to have an array of SSDs right there. Not gonna lie, that sounds cool. So now I can get this one. Actually, no, shit. Fuck, before I do that, actually. Calm your tits. Get that back out. Because I need to figure out which one's my SATA 3 and SATA 6. So, but again, guys, what vid card are you running? I am running my old GTX 970. I'm planning on getting a 1070 or a 1080. I think I have a problem with my 970, actually. I've been trying to figure out if I do or not. The reason why I'm looking is there's two sets of SATA 6 connections on here, and if it's anything like a board I built not too long ago, they were different controllers, and there was one controller that was better than the other controller, so it made sense to use that one. One was a third-party controller, the other one was an Intel controller, and the Intel controller showed better results. CPU switch. Enable this switch to automatically detect the current IP or PC loadings and intelligent monitoring and power consumption. What? Sounds like more bullshit to run. Yeah, hopefully this thing will be sweet. Yeah, you know, I mean, like I was telling everybody else, if I could have built this off stream, and I would have probably already been done. Because, you know, I wouldn't take the little breaks, or I wouldn't, you know, I'd be running through it pretty fast, but... Intel X99 serial ATA 6.0 connectors, these connectors can... C, SATA 6. E. Alright, so C. A is SATA 6, 1, 2. Plus, if you want array configuration too, you have to look at these and see, but I'm not doing array configuration. Are they all SATA 6? Really? Holy shit. SATA 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 SATA 6 connectors. Merlin, what part of Australia are you in? Hey, Redundant, welcome back, dude. Due to chipset behavior, the SATA 6, 7, 8, and 6G 9, 10 ports, black, do not support Intel Rapid Storage technology and RAID configuration. So it's 7, 8. Black. Let me take a look here, guys. Yeah, see, there's two up here. need one. That's going to go for the SSD. And 2 can come through here. The bottom one. Alright, so those 2 go there. This one's gonna go down here. Try not to kink your lines. You want nice arcs, you don't want 90s and kinked and kinked and kinked and kinked. The SSD back in. Okay. Fan can go up. Can't see shit. Need my light. Okay, so we got that fan plugged in, that fan plugged in to the IOs. This fan needs to be plugged in. Hey Det, how you doing, buddy? Bugger just slid right in there. Alright, that fan, so I got 2 fans plugged in, that back fan's plugged in. This one I haven't figured out how I'm going to route it. Not quite yet. guess just like that. Let's see another cool thing about this case. So it's got a top screen for catching dust, and it's got little magnets on top. So once you see, isn't that awesome? That's so sweet. That's kick-ass. Kick-ass, man. Yeah, dude. Got that one. This one, SATA connection. I don't know what we're gonna do with this one yet, actually. Actually, we might come. Up. Down and out. Like that. Need one more cable for our drive. Drive's gonna go bottom here. Oh, that's sweet. Another cool little design there, dudes. That's sexy. I'm loving that. I don't understand how these gotta just come out like that. The whole thing? Come on, what the fuck? Like the trying to figure this one out. Hey, Holly. Graphics right now, I'm using my old 970 right now. I haven't figured out what I'm going with on the final build for this one. This is just the base system.
Greetings, Exalted One. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Luke Skywalker, Jedi Knight.
Hey, Holly boy, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Welcome to the Gravy Train, dude. Welcome to, and I only had one spare DVD drive, and I don't know where I put it. No, and I don't know if I thought I had one that didn't work, but I kept it for some reason, and I hope it's not this one that doesn't work. Let's see here. Should be able to run it in compatibility mode. What are we talking about here? Hey, Brewman. Floki, welcome. Sigh, okay, gonna reset extender. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about, man? What you talking about, Wiz? What do I think I want to go with that? An L1. Pretty slick. I like this. Pretty slick. Boxes and screws everywhere, going everywhere. Love it. Love it. Nothing like building a new system. This actually has to go too. I gotta figure out how that's gonna go too, to be honest. Yeah, shit everywhere. And then those two. Running a game for older versions of Windows, huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes you gotta run those older games in compatibility mode. Sometimes. Sometimes I feel good. Sometimes. Oh, what the fuck? Long enough? Those may not be long enough. May have to see on those. Where's my 3.0? Here. I'm off to work for a couple hours. See you later. Sounds good. Redundant. Hopefully I'll be playing by then. Loading up drivers and stuff on this one. Playing on that one. Once I get this all set and powered up, guys, I'll move it back over there with the screen, and I'll be able to hang out with you guys and play some games. And we can talk about whatever you want to talk about as far as that. Trying to see here. I know I'm forgetting something. I always do. That should be good that way. USB's hooked up. I still got to get the connectors in, which are where? There. Found them. Hey, Koth, how you been, man? Great to see you, dude. It's nice. It comes with these like little adapters, so you can plug in the case plugs and stuff before you even plug it in. Makes it so nice. It does make it nice. By the way, guys, have you guys ever wondered which one's positive, which one's negative on the case connectors that you plug in for your power switch, power light, power LED, and all that stuff? You guys ever wonder which one is plus and which one's minus? I know you can Google it, but if you don't know, I can tell you. Yes, Force. I am building a PC on stream. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Don't mean maybe. Yes, sir. Maybe. Yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll do what I can to answer those questions for you. Or I'm sure if I can, somebody can. In chat. In chat. That one's still confusing me. Awesome, I plan on streaming my next PC build. Right on. What are you going to stream? What are you going to stream, my friend? Or don't know yet. I'm still contemplating, guys. I don't know if I should use that sound card right off the bat or if I should try the onboard sound. Hey, Force Induction, like I said, welcome, man. Loneness, welcome to the stream. Hey, Belcars, how you doing, man? And Koth, like I said, good to see you, dude. How you doing, Koth? How are you? Got one here. So anyways, the answer to that question is on the back of the wire, on the back of the plug, there's a little triangle. on the back of the actual like wire and the plug that goes into your motherboard. And that little triangle is actually the positive part of your connection. So if you ever wondered which one to plug in where to make sure your lights are going to flash the way they want to flash, and so on and so forth, that is what it is. We have all those in. Wow, that is tight. Probably would have been better to plug straight in. Alright, so we have this. We have all the K-switch, LED, power LED, reset, hard drive LED, all that, RAM done. Fans are plugged in. That's all done. Hey Fluffy, how you doing? Morwick, good to see you, man. When I have money for a new PC, what I will stream is building the PC, probably CSGO or MechWarrior Online. Ah, you're a MechWarrior player, huh? Yeah, right on, dude. Right on. Who has checked out the new minimap? Have they checked out the quick fix, hot fix for the minimap yet? Anybody? Alright, so I still need to power. That needs to go in and power there. I need the power supply, and that should be ready to go. Alright, I don't like that. I don't like that. Alright, what we got is we got us an 850 watt EVGA Supernova G2 power supply for power. Your PC's dead at the moment. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. There's nothing. My heart goes out to you, dude. There's nothing worse than a dead PC, bro. Especially in my line of work. Or what I'm trying to make my line of work. Whatever. What I heard, this is actually a really nice power supply. Boink. Anybody have the EVGA Supernova G2s? Any of them? Yeah. I was hesitant in getting it because there's a couple other ones that I was get a little bit better rating. But there was actually some bad rating that I wasn't liking, so I ended up pulling the trigger. I ended up going with this one. I hear it's actually pretty boxed nicely. Oh, and it is. Holy cow, look at that. Look at that, guys. That is how it comes boxed. All nice and all. It's even got a little carrying case for it. Look at that. It's like a nylon carrying case. I've had some come in like cloth cases and stuff like that. It's crazy. Crazy. It's full modular. Oh wow, look at this thing like boxed nice. Check this thing out, guys. Look at this. So it comes with a carrying case, comes with these little things on there. And then it even comes in a cloth. Look at this shit. Look at that. Boy, they want this baby wrapped up beautifully. Oh, oh my, look at this. Oh my. Look at that. If that is not just sexy and setting standards right there, I don't know what is. That's beautiful. Let's take a look here. We're gonna need alright, so we got motherboards. We're gonna need a CPU, VGA, SATA. Alright, 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 alright. Look at that, fits in just like a glove. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful, my friends. Beautiful. I gotta get this shit out of the way. I gotta find some bolts. My PC is 8 years old, EVGA GTX 280. I have my GTX 285 still. I used to have two, but I have them, they're actually pretty powerful cards, man. They can actually play some shit still. When do you need a carrying bag for a PSU? I know, right? But it is super sexy, don't even lie to me, you like it. You like it too? Alright, lost my screwdriver, here it is. Super sexy. Welcome back, Nico. You know, all this work and may not even fire up. You never know. God, don't jinx myself, Gravy. Come on, Gravy. Don't jinx yourself. Alright. That's now I'm catching. Oh. What are you planning on building there, Force? They may. They just may. That's a toughie. I mean, because you're putting a weapon on TV live. I don't know if that's probably a good idea. But I mean, if you're doing a how-to, I mean, hell, who knows? You'd have to actually probably message Twitch on that kind of thing, to be honest. I would probably, in that regard, I would probably message Twitch on something like that when you're putting an actual firearm on TV or on open broadcast. But, you know, I mean, if you, like I said, if you're doing a how-to video, that might be a good, you know, good thing to watch, you know. Alright, so we need the 24 pin and the 8 pin MOBO, that's VGA. We're going to need that one as well. That's SATA, we're going to need that one. Another SATA, may need that one. They even got little, look at this, man, they even got little Velcro tabs. Look at Velcro tabs, guys. Loving this shit. There we go. Alright, so we got the 24 pin, the 8 pin CPU. We are good to go. What do you guys think so far? Any questions? I want to do a GTX 1080 with an MSI X Power and a M.2. Like I was saying, Forrest, make sure you do your homework on M.2s. It's not as easy to just slide them in. Most of the time, if you're just going with a Samsung like 950 Pro, those are actually made, but you really want to make sure that the slots match. Motherboards actually have different M.Pros. They have M.Pros for where the actual notch is notched. They have an M, an X, and that just means it's slotted in the different pin location to fit different things. So make sure you do your homework on M.2, guys. Just, you know, make sure your board supports it. Make sure some M.2s actually still use the SATA bus, and some use the PCI Express bus. So if you're using M.2 or a PCI or a SATA Express, I'm sorry, or using a SATA Express, it'll still use the SATA bus, which means it's never going to be faster than what the SATA drives are. And it also, I believe it takes 2 of your SATA connections and disables them to, reroute the power to those. So, definitely do your homework. M.2s right now, if I think, or an actual PCI expansion is your best bet right now as far as speed and reliability. But then again, like I said, you also want to look at how many PCI lanes you have with your video card. And what the hell? Okay. Alright, never mind. Always assume every part works with every part. Yeah, Goose. Actually, you know what, Goose? I may actually pull that. How does that dry bay come out? Because it is pretty tight. You would definitely have to pull that dry bay out for like a 1200 or 1600 watt power supply. SLI only gets you so far. SLI is fine. The only thing is when drivers are optimized for that game for SLI. SLI can get quirky. A lot of games don't like SLI. Your best bet is to always run a single video card solution if you can. SLI is more for enthusiasts or for people that are doing different stuff with that or need to get a little bit more life out of their cards or something like that. That's my personal advice on SLI. Yeah. You get a new game that comes out, it's not going to be optimized for SLI. Most likely, like for example, I have a buddy that was running two 580s or something like that in SLI, and he got literally like 5 frames in MWO. Well, I said, we started talking. I'm like, damn, well, your 590s or whatever he had were really good. I'm like, why is it running so shitty? And I says, do me a favor. And he told me he ran SLI. And I said, do me a favor. I said, disable one of your cards. I didn't say to pull it out, just disable it. And he did and went in there. Boom, 60 frames, no problem. So, like I said, it's more for enthusiasts and stuff like that. I was running, like I said, two GTX 285s. I still have a GTX 285 in my i5 2500K.
We're not hosting an intergalactic teardown here.
Hey, Morwick, thank you so much for that host, man. Appreciate it. I appreciate that support, man. Thank you. But yeah, I think, Goose, I'm going to pull that. I mean, I could leave it in. I mean, it does look pretty tough. But, damn, that damn thing's getting heavy now. Getting old. Son of a bitch. But now connecting these. Goose, does it just, do I just pull off those 2 bolts right in front, like right there, and then this thing should slide out? I think that's all it does. I really want to keep it in. Maybe I'll put it in after I get the wires ran. Maybe I'll put it back in, but for now I gotta pull it out. Balls. Hey, Average Gamer. Good to see ya. Atobius, welcome to the stream as well. Did I say that right, Atobius? Welcome, everybody. Appreciate everybody stopping by and let me goof around here. Aha. Just like magic, my friend. Thanks, Goose. I appreciate that. Goose is a good friend of mine. I consider him a good friend. He's a wonderful mod for me. He actually watches my back quite well and keeps my chatting good. Good gamer. Also, guys, I believe he's still got a tabletop in launch mode through Patreon. If you guys are into some tabletop games and want to help a Kickstarter, you might want to go over to a link that Goose is probably going to put in chat for me right now. I hope he does. And
I need my flashlight.
So if you're interested in helping a Kickstarter game, it's a tabletop game, then definitely Goose, put your Patreon in there, your Twitter, please. Guys, also speaking of Twitter, don't forget to follow me on Twitter as well as follow me here. Once you follow me here, which I don't have it going Well, oh, I don't want it going right now, but when I'm normally streaming, I'll have my bot going, which will give you biscuits once you become a follower. You can use those biscuits for requesting songs, and when I do giveaways, I only do giveaways with people that are loyal to my channel. I give back to them. So we got that. Yeah, thank you, Goose. Appreciate it. But also on my Twitter, that's where you can find when I'm doing stuff like this, or every once in a while I do a cooking with gravy and stuff like that. Also, I you know, if you guys want to help support the stream a little bit more and help me get this a little bit closer, you can also help support me through GameWisp. It's where I have a sub for subscriptions. You can also support me there as well, guys. Alright, so we're going to have... Well, let me turn this on a better angle for you guys. You guys see in there a little bit what I'm doing? Okay. I have a weird setup right now because I have my game system over here. Back order and wait, I guess. Yeah. You'll have to add me, by the way, Forrest. Or maybe you already have added me. I have a lot of people added, but my Mech Warrior name is Gravis0712, same as my stream name. So feel free to add me. I do drop with my viewers quite often. We do have a unit. I'd say right now Goose is probably the one most playing in the unit, and probably more of running it than anybody than right now. That's gonna drive me nuts. That's gonna drive me up the wall. That little twist around there would have drove me up a freaking wall, guys. Up a freaking wall. Alright, so we're going to need 1 SATA, 2 SATA, just right here. 4, 5, 6. So we need... Alright, sounds good, Goose. I'm glad you're here when I was putting that out. It's been fun. I'm actually more just enjoying hanging out with you guys doing this slower. Like I said, usually I would have had this done in an hour or two. But I'm just kind of talking with you guys, which I really appreciate. And I lost my bat. Oh, there it is. And I wish you guys had more questions for me, though. It's my actual first full module power supply, and I love it. That is awesome. All right, so I got 3 right here. I should be able to power those 3. Boom, boom, boom. Then I'm going to need 1 more for up here. Boom, double boom. Mr. Playcrow, how are you, dude? Good to see you. O'Dillon Talk. I hope I didn't butcher that name. Welcome, Talk. Good to see you, man. Come chat with us. And we're going to need another one here. All right. It looks like the Mini map has not changed much on NWO. They changed the name for 2016, but they're the same cooler. Which cooler? This is the 115i. Yeah, this 115i. I was gonna go with the actually MZXT Kraken X61. It got a little bit better ratings on the radiator. The fans were a little bit quieter, and actually the pump looked pretty cool, to be honest. And I kind of am regretting it a little bit not going with the Kraken, but this is nice. I do like the braided. I don't remember seeing if the other one was braided. This is nice. It's nice and clean. This thing fits it. This thing could actually fit another full radiator. I mean, it could literally fit a full radiator in full all the way back here. It can be mounted all the way back up to here too. You'll lose a slot, but how many people are really? I mean, honestly, I thought about that. You put it in a drive. That is so sexy. Guys, I'm going to need a minute alone. And a cold shower. Just a joke. My understanding was the change of minimap then reverted it tonight because the change was awful. What they reverted to, Parnage? Did they go back to the original, or what did they do? I mean, what do you guys want me to play tonight, by the way? You guys want me to boat, or you guys want me to Mech Warrior, or what do you want me to play tonight, by the way? We haven't figured that out. Once this gets running and we get the BIOS set, I'm going to start gaming and stuff, so we'll switch channels over to the gaming channel, and then we'll pop back over to this every so often when it needs to be updated or whatnot. That is freaking sexy. I don't know if I like these stickers, though. I'm almost like half tempted to, if it just had the black Asus under there, it might be better. I don't know if I like the white decal, to be honest. $3D Mark? I don't know if it's $3D Mark free. It's been a long time. I haven't checked out Benchies in a long time. I don't know what's out there, what's free anymore. I can't afford to buy a Benchy. Not anymore. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna need a minute alone, guys. This is too sexy. It's too sexy. Too sexy for your case. Too sexy for your case. That is, that's nice. That's beautiful. Hey, Relcorm, how you doing, man? All right, so I'm also gonna need a VGA. Out the VGA. I just need one. Which it comes with two, so that's good. And I need a light. And you guys want to come over and help me hold the light for me? Alright. We got that. So let's start running stuff. I might be able, like I said, I might be able to get this back rerouted and yeah, I should be able to put that dry bay back in just so I don't put it away in a box and say, where did I put those screws that go? Where did I put those screws that go with it? Found them. Leave it to Gravis, right, Parnage? Leave it to Grav. grab. Gravis. Gravis and his screw ups. Man, that is nice. That is epic. Harn, if I play mech tonight, are you gonna kill me? Wow. Yes, sir. Yes. This ID, the Corsair case, this is this, yeah, it's a Corsair 750D. He's a plays. Welcome. Corn Evo. Welcome to the stream, guys. Appreciate you guys standing by. We're on the downgrade of finishing the build here. Stop this thing right here. Hold on. Reminds me of Spaceballs when I do that, huh? What's up, Liquids? How you doing, man? Oh, that really wants to go like that, but it can't. It's gotta go like... Getting glare in there. Yeah, it's for this one. I kind of want to... Feel right when that went in. Zorax, what's up, Griffin? How you doing, buddy? Zorax. What do you guys think so far? Sexy? Martin would always say shiny. You guys like? Getting that cable management? It's alright. Could be better. Really go extreme. This back one. Right. I'm in such suspense over thermal paste. Please don't leave me hanging. What? What do you need to know? What thermal paste did you use? Arctic Silver 5. Costs like $5-6 or something like that for a 3.5. Looks like this. There's a lot of good ones out there. I've always had really good luck with that. $6.99. Yeah, I've always had good luck with it. There was no need to ever really switch or anything. I mean, the 1-2 degree difference that may or may not give you maybe just how you applied it or didn't apply it or whatever. So yeah, I mean, there is some benefit to some of these ones compared to like stock stuff, but I wouldn't say. Alright, so we got the two upper SATAs, the radiator SATA, that's all connected. Now we got to do lower SATA, we got the power, CPU power. We got the USB 3s done. Lights running out of juice. VGA. Flip this thing around. It's getting heavy, guys. Alright, so I gotta pull this back off. So we can run these two. I hope this fits with the drive now that I'm thinking about it. Here. This may take a couple tries because let's think here. Yeah, I may have to actually go through. All right, let me try this. So I may have to actually go through here like that. This up down over here. Ooh, that's gonna be freaking tight. That is tight. There we go. Finally, someone doing a PC build on Twitch. It's been a while that I've seen it. Nice, dude. I'm glad you could stop by. We're coming towards the end, but if you have any questions, feel free. If you have any questions, ask Mark. Alright, so that needs to go there too. How long is that cord? I don't think. Run that last. So I still need to do the USBs. Do you have a PC part picker list? I did, but I changed it. If you can remind me later, I will be happy to put one together for you and give you the share link. I did, but I don't know. Sorry, Killer. Cable management, I know. It's important. Look at all that cables back there. You ain't gonna see this one though, so. This is probably going to go into the sound card. I'm still... Oh, fuck me sideways. What just bit me? Sorry. I'm still contemplating on trying the onboard sound on this thing. I have a Creative Labs ZX, but I'm running the, what's it, the Asus X99A 3.1 edition. Let me take a look. You know, I mean, just for the better sound, I should run the... Yeah, let's see. Let me run through it kind of for you. Starting with the chip, I'm running the 5820K Intel 6-core. I'm running 4 8-gig DDR4 RIP jaws at PC 2800 speed. G-Skills. I'm running so I'm running quad channel. I'm running one 850 Pro SSD. And I have some backup spindle drives that will be switched out. I have a crappy DVD player in there right now. The Asus X99A SLI, or I'm sorry, USB 3.1 edition. I'm running Cooler Master, or I'm sorry, the Corsair H115i cooler. EVGA's Supernova G2 850 watt power supply. Sound Blaster Creative Labs ZX sound card. Just did 2 kills, 5 assists, and 10,021 damage in my Locust. Dude, you're awesome. You're good with that Locust, my friend. You're getting good with the Locust. Hey, Tom, how you been, man? This thing's got like a little switch too. It's got a little knob, and you can plug your headset in there. That's pretty cool. I might like that. Who knows? I got boxes everywhere, guys. This is sad. We'll have to do a quick cleanup. All right. Wow. They even it's felty. It's felty. Kafilka fish. I don't know why I thought of that. Why? Oh wow. What the hell? They don't want this thing coming off, do they? Anybody ever tell me what movie that was from that I just like went after? Kafilka fish. What about the power supply? I'm gonna probably overclock to 4.2. Power supply is a EVGA Supernova G2 850. I was gonna go with actually a Thermaltake Tough Power or another one. I forget the name of the other one, but I ended up trying these EVGAs. I really don't want you to get these out. Holy Jesus. Yeah, I've never used an EVGA power supply. Wow. That was crazy. This thing better work for what you have to do to get out of it. That's crazy. Crazy. It's just crazy. Hey T Jost, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. SKP 93, welcome to the stream. And being smaller is much better, dude. I know. I think they might have went a little too small. You know, maybe they're right size, but man, I'll tell you what, you're in a heavy or something like that, dude. They walk up to you, they can just sit there and murder you. You can't even get your guns low enough. That I don't know if I agree with. But more power to them. I mean, you're probably gonna see a lot of locusts running and stuff like that. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Could be wrong. But yeah, stop back by like tonight or tomorrow, killer. I mean, don't go anywhere. You're welcome to stay. That's not where I'm going. But if you stop back by on another day, remind me, and I can, even if I don't have it done, I can throw together a part picker for you. Holy shnikes. Wow, they give you a nice set of cords. Composite into 3.5. That's nice. And a fiber optic cable. Very nice. That's pretty impressive, actually. That is pretty impressive. So is your cost $2K? No. No. It will be after I'm done. I still want to get a cap card. What else do I need? I want a bigger spindle drive for putting my vids on, and a new graphics card, a couple fans and stuff like that. So it will be. Right now it's sitting at 16, almost 17, somewhere in there. Give or take a few bucks. Give or take a few bucks, a few dial hairs. That's what I was looking for. So that's where your front audio goes, is out that little plug. So cool. Cool, man. Yeah, it's going to be a good machine. I'm hoping the 6-core is going to really help me with recording on the fly and streaming. Hope if I do, I'm really wanting to learn how to edit video and stuff. So editing, rendering video and stuff, that'll help the 6-core. If I get a clock to 4.2, it'll help more for speed with games, clock speed with games. So we're almost done, guys. We have to hook up front sound, video card power, sound card, video card, and hit the button. I'm really thinking, Killer, that I'm going with the 1080. The stats on the 1070 are sick. I mean, hell, they're even saying that it's going to be better than what I think it was better than two 980 even Ti SLI, or is it two 980 SLI, just regular 980s? One of the two. It's better than two SLI as far as performance and power. The 1070. Now, the 1080 is just in a range of its own. No, it's not the half X steel. It is the actually I got a half 912 over there, which I love. It's a mid tower, and I love that case. It's like $59, and it's worth every penny at $59. It's great air cooling. This is a Corsair 750D, full tower. Yes, X99 motherboard, Asus X99A, USB 3.1 edition. They say it will do 4K. I would think so. It's probably a really good one for 1440, so 2K. I would say if you're looking for 4K, I would say probably spend the money. I mean, if you're looking to spend the money on 4K monitors and stuff like that, and then I would definitely spend the money on the 1080 for 4K. That's my personal opinion. I'm still thinking on how I want to route that. You know what's bad is I'm going to hook this thing up to a 19-inch 1440 by 900 monitor just to get Windows loaded on here. That was the board I was considering on my build. Well, I was looking at this one. The only thing, all right, let me get into this a little bit. The more research I did, okay, so it used to be, you know, when you bought a $200 Sabertooth or a $200 Maximus Asus board, you were getting exactly that. You were getting the, you know, the 8-phase for overclocking as far as power phases. You were getting really quality boards. Now a lot of these high-end boards, like the $400 and $500 and $600 boards, now they're expensive as shit. They're more for like more bells and whistles and more this, more USB this, and more this. So you really want to kind of figure out what you need. If you're not looking for that extra stuff, you really don't need to spend that much. I would say 200 is a really good top-end board still. With that being said, like this one has 8 power phase on it too, and what it is your power phases are actually the power to the CPU and your RAM and solid bridge and stuff like that. Your power phases are stored under here. Well, they used to be down here too, but that's your power phases. Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain when they say like 2.6 or 6.1 power phase, or this is an 8 power phase. It means actual 8 phases are going to your CPU. To I don't know what the other one is. I didn't look, but which makes it for better fine tuning on power to be able to overclock. So you know, like 6.2 kind of goes down a little bit as far as overclock. You can still overclock, but you may not reach speeds that you want to reach. It's not as power efficient. Then you go to the 4.1, 4.2. You know, those really just don't even want to overclock on them, to be honest. But again, Killer, the other board I was looking at the Gigabyte a little bit too. I'm still not sold on ASRock, not quite. You either get good boards or bad boards with them still. The MSI X99A I almost went with as well. And the only reason I didn't go with the X99A is I've had some prior problems. Like, their boards are solid, but I've had prior problems with their customer service and stuff like that. They kind of lack it, and yeah. You also have to choose if you want an X99 or a Z170. Exactly. It depends on what you want to do. Now, if you just want to game and stream and you just want to do it casually, or you want to, even be serious about it and stuff like that, I would go Z170. I went with this for a certain reason, and I wanted the more cores and stuff like that as far as on my Intel chip. If you're just wanting to stream and stream in high quality and game in high quality, go with the Z170. Stick with the Skylake. You're going to get the clock speeds and stuff that you need, and you're going to get really good performance. I mean, there's nothing bad about it. I had a couple Sabertooth boards. I love them. My first one was in my 2500K. It was a Sabertooth 1155 socket Sandy Bridge, and it came with all that like plastic shit on top of it. And I was so worried. I'm like, this board is going to get so freaking hot. I'm like, this thing's a piece of shit, And it has been probably one of the most solid boards I've ever had. No frozen CPU cooler kit? What are you talking about there, Term? All right. I gotta figure out how I want to route this thing. I've never used a cooler, so. I don't know if I want to route that back. I thought about doing this, routing it down. Along this RAM. Nice and gently, and then route it just along the gap of the PCI card. I've done that before. This light right here is getting so hot. Oh. I didn't until mine blew up. I had 4790K and a pretty nice motherboard to go along with it, and it fried. Lightning storm or something. I don't know. Only had it 3 months. Hence why I was streaming for a while on my 2500K, which is a solid machine. It really is. 2500K, solid. Overclocks like a beast. I don't know what you guys think. You cooling by water? Why not cool by refrigerant? Because I'm not rich. Let's see here. This thing is arced that way, and it really just wants to be routed that way. I'm going down here to this USB down here. So I'm thinking about just running it down like so, and the vid card and everything will mount over it. It is a closed loop. You asked why I wasn't using refrigerant. I thought you were talking about like the shit that gets recharged into your car AC. It is closed loop. I don't know, what do you guys think? Or do you think I should try and bring it back to the grommet? Not a fan of MSI when I used to build computers. Had about 5 dead on Rivals. Yeah, I've had a couple bad things, a couple bad boards. DIMMs go wrong and stuff. I gotta use that too, though. That's the only bad thing. I don't know if I like that. From reviews, seems to be the same from reviews I read. Yeah, the reviews scared me on the X99 boards, to be honest. Believe it or not, the last 5-10 years, reviews have been really kind of, the quality of boards, in my opinion, are what they used to be. You get a lot of people are getting like PCI Express slots just wobbling in there, DIMM slots. I mean, the quality control has been fucking horseshit, I think, in the last 5-10 years. I'm having a lot of problems what I want to do with this one. It doesn't really want to bend very well that way, and I don't want to bend it that way. I guess I could do this, but then I wouldn't have enough to bring it down and around. Holy shit, there's Pepper the Angus, and Agnes was here. Fellow streamers. This is actually, this is actually my first closed water loop. I've always just used air. I mean, I totally stand by the Cooler Master Hyper 512 or 212. Those things for 24, sometimes $29. They're like the best freaking heatsink out there. I've had my 2500 on it, clocked to 4.7 stable on that thing, no problem. Sometimes you have to take the experience of the reviewer into account. Newbies, yeah, exactly. Steele's right. I mean, a lot of times most people, and here's the thing, and that's why I went with this. There's a lot of bad reviews right now with Asus in the X99. It scared me a little bit, but I've had such great luck with Asus. I'm an Asus fan. I love their boards. I love their BIOS. That I went and jumped the thing, or jumped the gun. Now, a lot of people that will post on a lot of reviews and stuff like that are people that had bad problems with it, or fucked it up, or didn't know something, or had the occasional DOA. So it looks like there's a lot. Let's say you get 1,000 reviews or whatever, or out of those 1,000 people, you had some bad people, that had bad experiences. But how many people actually really bought that board or whatnot? I mean, probably millions. I mean, I don't know how many they sell, but you get where I'm going with it. Hey JP, how you doing, buddy? By the way, guys, for those that are new, I appreciate you stopping by, watching me build my system. I'm a variety streamer. I stream every night. I usually start between, on my off days, 6-7 o'clock p.m. to go to about 3 in the morning, Eastern Standard Time. On my days that I work, I usually 10:30, 11:30, depends on how late I work, p.m. till about 2 in the morning. So feel free to stop by. I do play World of Warships, Mech Warrior Online, some other games. Looking to actually dive into a game and stay in a game for a while. I'm kind of in between games right now, but I do stream every night. JP, thank you so much for hitting that follow button, dude. Welcome to the gravy train. Appreciate it. So I do every once in a while. I do a cooking with gravy show. I'll actually cook in my kitchen and bullshit with my viewers. Yeah, and soon be getting my YouTube stuff going. Been streaming almost 3 years. Just now starting to upgrade my sound and everything. Can we post pictures? Look at this. Just let me know. You want a picture of what are you posting? Picture of your system, I'm guessing. Yeah. Hey Stevie Ray, how you doing, buddy? Jacob, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Fame Beast, welcome. Good to see you. No? Well, what picture do you want to post? Tell me that first and I'll grant you a link. Guys, I don't know what to do with that wire. I'm okay. For those that have this, obviously that's the power of the pump, I'm guessing.
Greetings, Exalted One. Allow me to introduce myself.
Jacob! Welcome to the Gravy Train, dude. Thanks for hitting that follow button in support. Pythos, what's up? So I have to have that plugged in, right? This is cool, the picture PC. Yeah, let's see what it is. If it's troll, I'll just ban you. Go ahead. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I don't know where to route that. All I got is my sound card, vid card to put in, power them up, and this. This damn thing. Holy shit! That looks like something from like Weird Science. When you guys are not Weird Science, Real Genius? Wasn't that what it was? That movie? When they had that big tube coming down on that big laser? Holy shit. Is that your system? That is fucking nuts. That's knuckin' futz. Sorry for the bad language. More work, my apologies. Holy cow. That is sick, dude. That is sick. Yeah, I mean, this is stuff I love. I've been building computers for years. I love building them. I'd like him to make these shiny. But yeah, it's still not done. I still got to save up for a couple drives. I want a capture card for my second system. I need some other stuff. The vid card. I do want to change these fans out just because I'm kind of anal about some things. They're actually decent fans. They look pretty decent. They feel pretty solid and stuff. But I got a window on the side. You know, I get a little bit weird like that. Hey Tubbs, what's going on, dude? Freon cooling. That is just sick, man. That is sick, my man. You going to put lights and make it look flashy? Probably not, because that's going to actually take more power out of the power supply. So probably not. I don't know. Probably not. I'm not going to lie, probably not. But I do like, you know, making it look clean and efficient for myself. Helps keep the dust off. And this place, this new apartment I'm in, is dusty as shit. I mean, the way the heat and the air conditioning pull from the ground and stuff like that, it's so dusty here. It's not even funny. I don't even know what to do about it. Yeah, isn't that sick, that thing? That is crazy. I'm just having a hard time with this wire. I don't know what to do with this freaking wire. It is driving me up a wall. Like I said, obviously it's power to the pump. Power to pump, baby. The best looking would be to run it, like I was saying, down nicely down here and underneath the groove here. Actually, that may not groove. Yeah, that'll groove. And underneath the grooves of all the cards. I've done that before on many builds, and it looks really nice and sharp. But that's probably what I'm going to do, to be honest. I'll tie that in last. That way I can put the cards on. Now I need the that's gonna be for the front audio. So now we can tip this on its side again. You're Okay. You guys like my pink towel? It's so sexy. My pink towel. Yeah, pink towel. Parn Pink approved. Parn Pink approved. Where are the other two? Ah, right there. Let's put that. Okay, we got those through. Nico, welcome back, dude. I probably will have to stop the... Once I actually get the build done, I'm going to have to stop it and restart it, though, so I can go back in 720. I can't stream game at 1080. Right now I'm at 1080, so I will have to do that, guys. Alright, so let's get this in. So we can get that. Okay, that's going to be right there. Thumb screws are in there pretty good. Sound card going in. I did really want to check out the onboard sound. It's got this like crystal sound too. I don't know how good it is or whatnot, but just wanted to see how good the onboard sound was. Their onboard sound has actually come a long way, but it's definitely. At first, I used to say, you never need a onboard sound, and most people don't. Just for games, you really don't. But if this has an actual onboard sound chip on it, that helps with the crunching. Nice PSU. I thought about buying something larger as 6 of 60, but I has. Right now, that was just for a little bit of future proofing. I almost went with 1,000, but that would have been pretty much an overkill. So depends on, I guess, how many drives you end up putting in. Let's see this. So that's gonna go there. This goes into just like that. Okay, front audio is hooked up, guys. The front audio is ready, so I do this. Alright, for right now we're using my old GTX 970. I still think there is an issue with that. It's having problems with it. Asus Strix GTX 970. That's gonna have to change. Hold on. That doesn't want to change. Alright, the beast is in, guys. We're almost there. You don't love your power company a lot? What? What about your what? Your actual like power company? Get in the hole. Get in your hole. Well, if I bought a 1,000-watt big electric, yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Don't have to tell me about that. I know about that. All right, we're gonna plug in the power to the graphics card here. Maybe. That plug's pretty tight. Alright, power to graphics done. Alright, now we'll do some zip tying. After we get that now plugged in. Alright, let's okay. Let's see if we can pull that back out a little bit. You guys want to see it? That is. That is. Alright, guys, I'm done. Have a good night. But I will tell you what, I'm going to chat with you guys for a minute. Watch out for Xfinity, man. They're better in a lot of things, but man, I've been having a lot of issues with it. Party. Thanks, Parn. That right there made my night. The shiny from Parn. And I didn't even ask for it. When it comes, you know, like that, that's what I like. That's perfect. What card's which one, Corrupt? Powers it up. I know. Now you just have to do the 450 Windows updates. I know, right, Term? I'm more afraid of... yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you, too. I'm not good with BIOS settings. I usually have to Google BIOS settings. I know what the base ones are and some of the high-performance BIOS settings, but to really, really fine-tune motherboards, I will say that's my downfall, is knowing what the BIOS terminology means. I mean, some of the stuff that they... Oh, it just drives me up a fucking wall. It's pretty good for an outlaw star rip off. If you can find a local fiber company, try them first. Oh, dude, yeah, fiber. Oh my God, if you can get fiber, get it. Just get it. I think it's like an open hole. Basically, it depends on how good your connection is to that fiber. So you could get up to gigabit speed, or you could have, and it's up and down. And there's not like, you know, 10 up and 100 down. It's like if you get like 200 down, you're probably going to get 200 up, you know, type thing, if that means anything. It's just how your connection is to them. You know, it's not like they're limiting you or whatever. It's whatever your connection ends up being. I know, Steel. Yeah, I don't have fiber here, or else I'd be on it. I mean, that's all I have though. All I have is Comcast. We have AT&T and Comcast, and obviously we know AT&T doesn't have the up and down that Comcast has. But I've heard, I don't know if anybody else has AT&T, I've heard somebody say that they're actually pretty solid speeds. Like, even though we get these high speeds, they're not very stable. Way it sits right now, John, without the video card, because the video card I already had, I'm looking to get a. I'm still in the midst of building it. This is just from my other PC. So without the video card, it's sitting at about $1,700, somewhere in there. Damn it. I think my coil's about done. It's about at it. I'm gonna need a new coil. Alright, so what do you guys think? You guys wanna see the front here? Like I said, I had an old DVD drive. The one thing I do like on the top, I don't know if you guys can, where's my thing? Oh, you can't really see the top. But it's got a screen for on top, and it's magnetic around the edges. So when you put it up there, it doesn't screw around, it just boink, flops in place. Looks really good. That's like rubber or something. That's crazy. Now before I bundle it up, I'm gonna take a look and make sure that I have everything set up right. That is about the only thing that's bugging me. That's about the only thing that's bugging me. They couldn't bring out that to be level, so your drive would be perfectly level. That right there is bugging me a little bit. I mean, I can do this with it. I can do that. Then it doesn't, number one, it doesn't snap in, but that. Very cool. Very cool. Did I miss Miss Gravy saying what graphics card he has? It's my GTX 970 right now. I don't have the graphic card that's going to be home in here yet, or the drive. This drive is not going to be home in there, so that's one thing that I still need. The way I have my house or my apartment set up, I have it set up to all my movies that are, I don't know if you can see them down under here. I got tons of DVDs and stuff like that, Blu-rays, and that I've collected over the years, and I guess I'm kind of lazy in the way that I don't like getting up. I might get the urge to watch something. Well, I don't want to get up and put it into a DVD player anymore. So I have it on drives and stuff like that run through my network, and I have media centers that play it and stuff. So I'll probably end up getting a Blu-ray to rip some of my Blu-rays onto my media center. So all mine are legit. All mine are bought. Man, what do you guys think? First I need to do some. Let me just double check and make sure I got everything in here. Alright, so front, power to USB, fan. Oh, I do have to check that. Hold on one second. I wanted to see which one's actually the CPU connection.
Where's my shit?
Damn it, I blame Parn. What'd you do with my book, Parn? There it is. Parn.
Ow.
That hurt.
take that off then.
All right. I do want to see if which one of these top connectors is actually the CPU one, so it gets the right reading from heat. No, 970 is a really good card, but I think there is something wrong. I've been doing some testing. I have an old 760 I'm running in there right now to put this one in here. And the 760 actually runs better than the 970 in some things. And it's really showing that that's the only test I have between two semi-powerful cards is those two. And I think I have something wrong with that card. I just can't pinpoint it. Welcome back, Killer. So far, the X99 boards, where does your 5820 CPU stand from being the best? They just actually brought out the Broadwells. And the Broadwells, it depends on what you want to use it for, Killer. But the Broadwell E's can be actually better. Now, for what I was using it for, like, for example, they have a 6800K that came out. It's a Broadwell E, where this is a Haswell E. This one has 24 PCI lanes, where that one or PCI Express lanes, where that one has 440 PCI Express lanes. So that one's a little bit better. The actual turbo clock and base clock are a little bit higher for that. It's on the newer architecture, smaller nanometer and stuff, so it is the newer generation. But when this one, from what people have done, when this one seems to clock, and I know it's different in chip to chip, but when this one clocks up, you know, to 4.2, 4.3, 4.5, then it starts to show where the Broadwell E's actually start getting hotter. So, what, Nico? Sorry. I'll shut up. But yeah, the Broadwell E's actually start to get hotter, where these actually stay consistent as far as, you know, the heat's being a little bit cooler. I do not actually have a spec list right now. I was asked by Killer, and if you stop back by, I will be happy to make a PC part picker of it. I got a Blu-ray burner in my PC, though I don't have a software, and found that you can't watch any movies in them unless you use something like Make MKV or, yeah, I know. I've heard that. That's what I've been trying to figure out and stuff like that. There's really... Now, doesn't VLC Player actually just work with DVDs? Can't you actually watch VLC Player with it? Won't that work? I'm almost done. I'm just gonna zip tie a few things on the front here and in the back. Should just need to zip tie that. With DVDs, sure, but not Blu-rays. Really? So, yeah, I heard if you gotta actually buy a software to run your shit. That's what kind of sucks. And that's what I don't know. I know some actually come with some software that work, and I think I heard there is free software out there, but it's few and far between that work with certain drives. But as far as ripping and stuff like that, they all kind of do their own thing. Power DVD is good for Blu-ray. Yeah, Power DVD was one I was thinking of too. Is that free, or I know it comes with some drives. By the way, thanks, John. Appreciate it, man. I've been wondering about that. I read some reviews. There was one that people said it was a slow burning drive, but it was very, very good quality as far as, you know, ripping your Blu-ray, you know, working on it, you know, stuff like that. You know, the biggest thing I've heard with Blu-ray players is or burners is that, you know, sometimes you get the shit where it doesn't work and stuff, and you really got to be careful with that. Yeah, not free. But if I remember correctly, Power DVD or whatever you were talking about, it's not very expensive though. Yeah, I used to have a bunch. I don't know if I threw them all away because I never really needed them. So I may have thrown a bunch of them away. They're probably so damn outdated anyways, they wouldn't work. The shit balls. Yeah, but like they're saying, the VLC, I guess, doesn't always work with all Blu-rays. It'll work with DVDs. That, I mean, I knew that, actually. I didn't know. Where are the flying shit balls? Sorry, Morwick. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. Sometimes I say it and I don't even realize it's there. I used to have like 50 copies. I know, man. I used to have tons of copies. I'm just looking for a schematic here. There's two fans up top, and it doesn't really say on the board what it. Oh yeah, it does. All right. Never mind. Don't need it. I didn't look good enough. The 600. Are you sure about that? Actually, I don't know. All right, that's done. Let me get some. How you doing, Zex? That's what Zeckles is going to be getting is 6700K. He's already got the Z170 board. Now, should we go with orange? It's going to be in back anyways. No, we're going to go black. For what I heard, man, that 6700K is a beast. Wrap that with a M.2 drive, running M.2 PCIe x4 drive, man. Holy Moses. Go with industrial cleavers. Zach, you out of work yet? I think actually that'll stay fine there. Alright, so power, lights, fan, power. Yes, I did get that. Okay, that's plugged in. Power. Hey Yahoo, what's going on, dude? That didn't feel right.
Exalted One. Allow me to
Hey John, thank you so much for hitting that follow button, dude.
Skywalker, Jedi
Appreciate
Knight's
it.
friend.
Welcome to the gravy train. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's sexy. You need some more drives to look better. Yeah. More drives. Alright, let's work on the back. Alright. Actually, really doesn't need much tying up. They're all kind of pretty secure, to be honest. It's actually not bad like that. Sweet. Sweetness. Oh yeah. All right, let's do it. I got a lot of faith. That's why I'm closing it up. That didn't work too well. It's one thing I've noticed on this case. It's definitely a little harder. These don't catch as well, like my other one. They catch really nicely. What case is that, Gravis? Hey, Brewman, how you doing, buddy? This is the Corsair 750D, sir. 750D. I like double D better, but this is a 750D. This is the big D. The big D. It is a big D, too. It's getting heavy now, dude. Shit balls. Alright, I got a mess in my apartment. I'm gonna have a lot of work to do tomorrow. Damn, it's later than I thought it was. Alright, we're gonna start gaming too. Alright, guys. There it is. There she is. I like the big double D's, man. Don't judge my liking big double D's. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a boob guy. I'm a typical boob guy. Nothing wrong with that. There ain't anything wrong with that. I need to take a few minutes after we get the bios going to clean this up a little bit. And alright. I really gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta pay. It's a big case. It's a big D. That's what she said. It's the big D. It's the big D. Alright guys, let me get this kind of set over here. I wish it was over there, then you guys could see like the lights coming out and all that kind of good stuff. Am I gonna have to put this thing backwards so you guys can see it on stream? Goose, it's all for you. Those drives really should be there, shouldn't they, so you can see them. Oh, it's so wonderful. It's great. So wonderful. What a wonderful, wonderful thing. Alright. So let me get some let me get one of my monitors over here. Alright. And I'm going to actually plug in the Naga, guys. How long have I had the Death, you there? How long have I had the Naga? Rare, thank you so much. I love it. And thank you, everybody. Everybody has helped with this. Many of you guys have contributed quite a bit. You know who you are. It's not quite done yet, but we're getting there, and we're going to have lots and lots of streams come out of the baby. Hopefully some good rendered videos. Oh, I'm so excited. But yes, how long have I had my Naga? It's never been opened or plugged in. And I got what do you call it too? Orb Weaver too. Never been plugged in. Maybe I should. Get some of this cleaned up. Yeah. What's all this stuff? Stuff everywhere. I don't even know where to start. Tomorrow's gonna be a huge cleaning day. I'm taking a second. I don't give a shit. I'm taking a second. Maybe we should call this one the Big Dirk. The Big D. The Big Dirk. I love it. It's fantastic. But I'm thinking I might put it this way for right now. That way we can see it when it fires up. If it fires up. You guys are gonna laugh at the little ass monitor again for it. Or that I'm gonna need to use it. Boop. Love these keyboards. These keyboards are awesome. These little wireless keyboards, Logitech's 210s, I think they are, 410s, something like that. Friggin' awesome. Look at that big monitor. That thing's huge. 19-inch Acer was my first flat panel monitor. Got two of them. 1440 by 900. Are you talking? My ass has good quality? You guys like that? Good ass quality? I know I've been working out, by the way, Ben. Stop drooling. Stop drooling, right? Been working out. How you doing? How you doing? I'm telling you, man, these things should be on sale still. Get it. If you can find one, get it. Oh my god. The res on this thing is just... You're never going to have anything better. Yeah, I mean, I don't like wireless either. They have their place. Gaming and, you know, is not one of them. But they're great for stuff like this or having a bed computer. Oh, man. Watch it not work. I've had it for so long, can't even return the damn thing, and it probably won't even work. That's right, Gravy. Shove that dangle in. Yeah, buddy. That's how I roll. That's how I get all the ladies. Can't you tell? Hence why I've been single. That's why I get all the ladies. I'm sure if my stepdad was watching, he'd be like, asshole. I'm sure most of you guys are probably saying the same thing. Asshole. So we need a power cord. This can go back in there. Get back in here. Well, I do have the bitrate up pretty good. When I go to game, Nico, I'll be putting the bitrate back down. I'll have to do a quick stop and restart, guys. I'll probably just play some ships because it's easy to kind of do things in between and stuff. You know, even when I'm boating, I can actually do extra stuff. All right, what else do you need? What else do you want? Do you want it all? I'll give it to you all. All right. What else do we need for this bad boy? Bad boys. What you gonna do? I think I'll take my speakers off though so I can hear things. Oh man, the 32-inch. I have a 24 144, but it's getting kind of small now. As bad as that sounds, I'm running out of like real estate. I really would like to go to a 27, and I wouldn't mind popping into 1440, but it's not in the cards yet, so it is what it is. Sorry guys, I'm off stream for a minute here. Just gonna get this. Getting a surge tag. Oh, I need a network cable too, don't I? Need another network cable. So we can download all those awesome Windows updates. That bad memory jammer plugged in right about there. Stop looking at my butt. Now you guys are checking out my booty. Okay, I just killed the cam. Sorry.
Wrong USB.
Did it come back on though? These were like... These speakers were like $10. And I'll tell you what, because I usually use my headset. They're great little speakers for $10. Did I kill it? I did kill the cam as a backup. It stayed running? No, I killed the cam. No, I killed the cam. Hold on. See? There we go. No, you thought it was fine, but it was stuck actually on that picture. Because I pulled the plug. Thought it was fine. I had you guys fooled. I had you fooled. Alright, so what do we got here? We got power to the monitor, power to the board. Alright, before we go into the BIOS here, guys, and turn it on, I have to run to the bathroom, so hang tight, be right back. And this mic is very, very sensitive. I am going to mute the mic. Be right back in a couple seconds. Unplug his dongle from the keyboard, it'll drive him nuts. Don't touch my dongle. Dongle touchers. Alright, guys. The moment of truth. Did we have everything hooked up right? Did we get all right, good, functioning parts? Just taking a double check here. Good. Oh, there's the lights. Getting a post screen. Well, we get a post screen. Can I Beg for a post screen. Give me a post screen. Please give me a post screen. Thank you. And we posted. Delete for BIOS. Looks like it's picking up all drives. 3300. F1. We did it, you guys. We did it. Bam! Is that smoke? Is that smoke I'm smelling? It's like all fans are running. All fans running. Ooh, do we want to? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Oh, that's sexy. That's sexy. Oh, shit. Oh, wow, they changed the BIOS on this quite a bit. You guys are probably going to have to steer me through a little bit of this. It is picking up. It's picking up as 2133 because the base clock for RAM on the Haswell E's are 2133. So I'll have to bump it up to... Here's where I'm a little... Like, should you run it at the actual clock that it's supposed to be running? Or I've always turned mine up to the actual clock of the RAM. That's always can kind of confuse me. I've never really looked to Google it. Memories at 32, 2133. I'm going to put it up, but I was just curious what your guys' thoughts were. SATA information, it is picking up the 2. Why is it not? I hope that drive is good, that DVD drive. If not, I'm going to be pissed. No, nothing's exploding, guys. I build good. I don't know what you guys are smoking. I build good stuff. I build good. Let's see. Alright. Alright, let's... These are definitely a little bit different. Q fan controls. We'll get into the fan controls later. Alright, where's the... Alright, easy tuning. No, we want advanced mode. I miss the old BIOS. I do like the new BIOS, but I miss the old BIOS too for a little bit. English, security, no. i7-5020, guys. AI tweaker, so overclock tuner, auto. Let's leave that auto. Multi-core enhancement. See, they got a lot of stuff that I don't know. I would say probably. Probably C4 cores on that one. Internal P. I don't think I want the over voltage. It's been a while. Let's go with I'm gonna have to look those up. Yeah, we don't want power saving mode. Fuck that shit. I need to relook up my RAM times. Most of these I'm going to go through and actually set. A lot of times, and this is just what I've read, but like offsets and stuff like that, you know, sometimes it'll overvolt your stuff pretty massively. So I'll go and actually manually set these, like my DRAM timing, my core. Right now I'm just getting it so I can load Windows on it. advanced. What? Why is that not picking up Gen 3? That should be picking up Gen 3, that's weird. That is strange. You ever seen that? I don't know why the PCIe is not picking up Gen 3. It's a Gen 3 card. I know it is because I check it on my own. Alright, so let's see, here's Express Auto. HCI mode, yep. HyperKit mode. Disable this option for M.2 devices. Enable this option for Asus HyperKit card. No, I don't have an Asus HyperKit card. Support aggressive link power management. Enables disables cell. Okay, whatever. There it is. Never mind. Alright, what else we got here? Done all that. This actually, I'm glad to see this. This actually means this supports NVMe configuration, which a lot of the M.2s are starting to go with the NVMe controller, which is a controller meant for those drives, and actually was specifically built for SATA drives, or for SSDs. So that's good to see that. So I will be putting an M.2 in here then. I know it had it, but it's good to see that it supports that controller. Under boot. Fast boot enabled. Boot logo displayed. Auto. Disabled. Post report. A lot of these I'm going to go back and change, like I said, tweak around when I start messing with it. What's up, Ships? How you doing, man? Dirk, welcome back. Procast, how you doing, man? Good to see you. What's the smoke coming from? USB? It's probably my vape. Boot override. Where's my boot option here? So yeah, we want light on first, then the 850 second for sure. Where's my CPU temp? CPU temp right now is 29 degrees Celsius, just that idle. Alright, we're good. That's all I'm going to adjust for now. Like I said, I'll get into it more. You guys notice that, I don't know if they changed it on here, but they made it better, more readable. Windows 8.1 OEM install this. It was so hard to read the OEM code in the middle of it. It was crazy hard. It was nuts, man. It was crazy. Alright. Oh. Hold on. Network cable. Drooping wires all over the place. Tomorrow's gonna be a fun cleanup, guys. All right. Gravis, yeah, I pumped my RAM speed up on my XNAN board. I think it will do it automatically if you're on XP. Yeah, I like to do a lot of things manually. So I'll probably go through and tweak it. Nice pretty purple. Alright, let's get this and start installing. Let's play some games. What do you guys think? You guys ready for some games? How many updates? Let's let us know. I don't know. I'm just gonna let it run term. So, what'd you guys think? Pretty fun. I enjoyed myself for sure. I mean, does anybody have any like questions or anything? Oh, we'll let you know. I never really paid attention, so you have to tell me where it lets you know. Because, like I said, I don't really. I just let it run. I don't really pay attention to it. I do like it. Why is there a Windows logo coming up? Is it trying to boot off my freaking one of my other drives? Oh wait, there shouldn't be Windows on that one. Shouldn't be Windows on either one. I hate the updates where your PC cuts off 2-3 times. One update, yeah. Hey Namester. Blue screen. No games tonight. Bullshit. I think that drive is bad. Since you're done, you can build me one. I'll send you the money. Hey, man. When I'm building PCs on stream, that way I can bench them and you can see that they're working perfectly and stuff. And if there's any problems, I can take care of them right there and send the stuff back. I've thought about that, building stuff for people on stream. I don't know. I'm thinking about switching to Apple computers. I've tried freaking updates every 2 days, and it seems like, yeah. Personally, if I know some, I would go to Linux. I like Linux. Linux is beautiful. Just runs. This mouse is going to take me a while to get used to. I'm probably going to end up not using it. What's up, Duck? How you doing, man? And Namester, welcome. Good to see you. Drafter, great to see you. Guys, thanks for popping in. We got the build running, as you can see. We'll do that off. Let me go ahead and get actually this set up over here back to where it was, and then I'll do that off cam. We're gonna have to do some tweaking. Some tweaking. Now we go full cam. I'll fix that a little bit later. Hey, Batman, how you doing, man? John, welcome back. But let me put you on this here. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of that. Oh, that's weird. Why did I do that? Oh, there was an update. Shit. Shit, man. Alright, give me a second off cam here, guys. I'm going to plop in that code. And then we'll put it back on and we'll let it load up.